Hey everyone, sorry I'm a bit late. Ugh, how y'all doing today? What's up? How's early access? It was fun. It was fun. Was just tired as usual because it's so not in my usual schedule. I have to really go out of my way to make it. But it's always fun. Suspect you had more sleep than me. How much did I sleep? It wasn't like too bad. 5 hours, I think. Yeah. So for a dad, that's like, you know, it's a little low, but you're not gonna be like, oh my god, 5 hours. My little ones actually slept in until like 6:20 or so. Sometimes they're up before 6, so we're lucky. Just got a hate text from your ex. A hate text? That thing. 5 hours? That's a lot for an adult. I wouldn't call it a lot. I think that's like downplaying. Well, it's not healthy to say that. I'll put it that way. Because it means that your normal is like 4 or less, and that ain't good. But you can function for sure. Like, you're not gonna be like, oh my god. You guys get sleep? What is this? That's crazy. You guys are getting sleep? You guys are sleeping? All right. Ooh. Does my Prime sub give him money? It sure does. Appreciate that question. Is early access going on? No. But we have games that I scouted for you, my dear chat. So. Truck driver here. I don't know what sleeping is. That is even more concerning because you're on the road all the time. That is like Monka W, dude. All right. Oh, we had Flamingo Girl with the Prime sub, Niche, and Dedicated. Wow, thank you so much, guys. Throwing in all the support. All that before I get started. It's about let's not be friends anymore and cut the contact. Oh, okay. So is that a hate text? I guess it depends on how you frame it, how you type it. Okay. Cool. I mean, it's very difficult to see that in the moment because you're so in that emotion. But it's a cliche, man. But the older I get, the more you'd be like, man, a lot of these cliches are just spot on. You need difficulty in your life to get better. So I think a really healthy framework to look at life, a functional, a useful way to look at life, is to say, the things that are happening to me are happening for me. They're not happening to me. And again, this is actually something that's quite near and dear to me because it's a way of looking at things in a useful way. So I'm not a fan of always trying to be 100% objective when you look at stuff. I think if you can frame stuff in a far more useful manner, it's very often the way to go. So it's maybe a little early to get so philosophical, but that framework, that way of looking at things has made life so much better for me. So while you might technically say, well, this is just sort of random, it's not happening for you, obviously, pretending like it is, assuming that it is going to give you a better outcome. And that's sort of all you want, right? It's like, hey, if I act as if this is true, I get a better outcome, right? So that's what it's about. It's not about being delusional. It's not about being just positive thinking. It's about, hey, if I act in this way, I get a better outcome. Okay, why wouldn't I do it then? All right, anyways, let's get started with some battlegrounds. All right, chat. Do we just start off with the new stuff? You guys all ready for a review? I think so, right? I don't think we have to play a game. Drop a follow for that one. Appreciate it. Why didn't you take the reward? You get it automatically anyway. All right, chat. What's our first game? Sliders, of course. It's a lot of sliders game, but actually, I found a lot of other players too. So yeah, we can mix and match a bit. How am I doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Get this loaded up here for you guys. We got a HelloFresh ad here. Damn, free advertising. Hercules, thank you so much for the 28. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey Shady, press the play button, all right? No, thank you. And that's incredibly rude, by the way. It's like, dance, monkey, dance. I didn't come here to see you talk. I came here to see you dance. Now dance for me, monkey. All right. Let me get a quick stretch in, and then we will get started. I think I can get rid of this, right? Well, people will ask about the new season, so I'll just leave it on the screen. That's fine. What does a new hero do? It's false idols. So you only need 2 to make a triple, but you don't get a triple reward. Swing the ban hammer? Nah, I try to rarely ban people. Like, I ban like spammers and stuff, but I try not to ban people for just stuff they say, unless they're like, you know, trying to get banned. Like, some people just like spam like horrific words to be like, how much fucked up shit can I type in like 5 seconds before I get banned? Sure, you ban those people, but people I disagree with, I don't ban. All right, here we are. So, we are going to be watching a sliders game. This is from the... Okay. Hey, Al, cutting me off. Thank you so much for the 89. So, welcome back, dude. So, like I said, we are going to be watching a sliders game. This is from the early access event. So this happened yesterday evening on the 9th. I played in it too. A lot of streamers, a lot of YouTubers were playing. So instead of playing on the old patch, I think it's going to be more interesting for us to look at all the new stuff, talk about it, look at some strategies, what's likely going to be too strong, right? What's going to be broken, what's the stuff we're going to be forcing. So it's always very difficult for one person with only the 6 hours that you can test to truly see everything. I don't think you can. So that's why it's really nice to have all these other POVs. So together we can figure out what the strongest moves are. Interesting that he sold his unit there for the pointy arrow. I guess, yeah, I guess he wants to cycle it, and then if he gets a shield or something, it's good. Because he got the Murloc, it's a bit awkward, but it's fine. All right. Hey, Pies, thank you very much. Watching videos, would love a shout out. Consider yourself shouted out. All right. Okie dokie. Pirates are probably going to be the thing to force with Paradin. Yeah, that one I think was sort of obvious given, you know, I did the review. So there's a new tier 6 pirate, which has the death rattle, summon a scallywag, and give it as much damage as this pirate, basically. So if you have Macaw, you can trigger that guy, and you can just machine gun for 1,000 damage, 2,000 damage, 3,000 damage, however much damage the pirate has. And as we know, with Mutinous and stuff, it's not that hard. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Wait, that's a golden Sally. You make money on that. You care? Probably not, right? He's looking at it. I think you just sell it and buy the other one. Yeah. Sure. Gets the buff. Get him. All right, so what's in Dragon, Ellie, Mech, Murloc, Nagas? Ooh, fighting Super JJ. Let's go, baby. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of names that you recognize in the top left chat. I probably also selected a video that I'm gonna watch from another POV where I was in the lobby. It's be like, Mom, I'm on TV. Let's go. That's me. Do you only do game reviews for top players, or do you review players from all MMRs? So that one, there is a bias there where top level play is by definition, I would say, more interesting to watch. It's the same why, you know, when we watch football, we're not going to like watch our local high school play quite as often as we're going to watch, you know, the best in the world play. It's just more entertaining. So that's number one. But if you have a truly ludicrous game, right? We are talking, oh my god, I had like 27 drops on turn 1, right? Obviously I'm making this up, you can't get that yet. Yeah. Stay tuned for more power creep. You can always submit it and I'd be like, okay, this is ridiculous, I'm gonna watch it. But the criteria, yes, words, English, yes. The criteria for viewers that are lower MMR are gonna be much higher, right? It's gonna be much stricter because the gameplay itself is going to be slightly less engaging. But if you just have such a crazy high roll game, something really special you want to share, yes, you can always submit that. We have a Discord. There is a clip submissions channel. You can upload your game to YouTube and submit it there. But again, it has to be like absolutely ludicrous. And it's also just much more difficult to get those ludicrous games if you don't have the skill that these guys have, so you can actually like survive until you pop off, right? All right, so we are just like kind of chill leveling. On Clocksworth, I also liked leveling a bit faster to tier 4 because, you know, you can't triple. It's better to get those high tier units. Token's kind of interesting because you could just get high tier units like that. Yeah, I don't hate Token here, but let's see. Oh, Discover the Spell is also solid. Baller is in, right? Oh yeah, we're on tier 4. We could hit Baller. Womp. Chef, need minions. All right. So let's see how he tackles this. He's got 6 gold, right? So you can just buy 2 things here, but the shop is not great. We could start off with the chef and see if we want to do a roll. The marquee taker is fine, but you know, yeah, if he's not going to double buy here, skipping marquee taker seems fine. Looks like he's thinking about a type in the shop to chef. Looking at the elementals here. Gonna target the Cyclone so he can get it. Now target the Dune Dweller. No, okay. Well, I guess Dune Dweller would be a pair and then triple, sure. Okay, he's got free rerolls. Auto Assembler is great tempo. The incubation guy, the dragon, the avenged dragon is okay, but he doesn't really have an avenged board. That's the only issue. It's a little tricky. Yeah, he is really debating it. So that magnetic, the far left one in the shop, it summons an automaton when it dies, and it's actually pretty decent. Do you think they'll bring back Time Warper anomalies later in this season? Maybe not in this season, but almost guaranteed to be later in a season, for sure, yeah. They're pretty successful. Okay, we lose a minion for our Avenge. Oh my god, dude. Wait, is Alex good now? With Chroma Drakes? Holy shit. Look at this board. This is Sevil's board on turn 6. My god. Just a little pop-off, yeah. Okay. Do a do? Back to back? Is it do or it's do? I don't know. My French is showing. My poor French. All right, gonna go for the golden rerolls here. Get a lot of value like that. Oh no, we're not. Well, I guess you're doing that first. Okay, you can't repeat that. We're really not a. Wait, why didn't we grab the thing first to get the coin though? I guess it's still kind of hard to... So that spell gives him 4/4 and then repeat for every time you've played it. So he gets 4/4 and then he gets 8/8. Unless he's played some kind of spell power. Is the blue dragon spell power? The blue dragon gives you the spell, right? I think. The Seville guy's got some potential. Yeah, Phil Caney here. Another very strong French player. That scales pretty fast. Well, you have to find the spell over and over, or you need to use one of the... Oh, all right, in the nuts, man. Volcani, why? How can you do that to us here? All right. Blue is the spell. Black and red are spell power. Okay, cool. Well, we just lost out on a Chroma Drake. Especially when you only need 2 to triple. It's quite sad. All right, so getting our free rerolls. Oh, rolling for... My god, dude. So the reason why he doesn't jam the triple elemental immediately here is because he's just like, I'm a streamer. I could get Bran with 1 roll, right? Even I don't do that there, bro. Like, that's so presumptuous. Oh, you didn't hold it for Golden Bran? Really? That's kind of weak. You only need 1 more Bran. Wait, Lava Lantern is... Oh, he's got rolls. Oh my god, yes. And then that triples. My god, bro. We are popping off already. Money? He did lose this one, right? There we go. So it's really nice to keep battle cries on your board when you are Clocksworth, because you can always roll into the other one. We're gonna... Turn 8 Golden Brand. Very nice, I see. All right. What is this Drakari for? What's he trying to set up? I guess, yeah, this is why it's so fun to watch. Ooh, Conflag is so good, right? Conflag gives you stats equal to the amount of elementals you've played, right? It's not equal, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. But we'll see exactly like how much it is in just a second. Another brand. He needs an, okay, he's just gonna sell the Drakari. He's gonna throw it on the shield? No, he needs an Ellie in the shop. He's, oh, it doesn't, you don't have to put it on the shop. Okay, you can put it on the board. Oh my god, the stats. Jesus. All right, well, he had a few things to do that turn, chat. Also, this is a big one. When it's early access event and super early in the season, your brain is just simply not used to getting the actions in, right? So you're more likely to rope here. Okay, he does get the tie, which is great. This is also fun because normally on ladder, he would basically never take damage after that turn because it's got such a big shield. But in this event, he was fighting Dog, and there was actually a reasonable chance he could lose there. Lava Lamp, I think you sell 4 alleys and you get 1, right? Yeah, so the conflag gives you a buff according to the amount of elementals played that turn, yeah. So with Lava Lantern and then getting more conflags... conflag? That would work with Belinda, right? Not interested in it. Golden Titus. He gets the back-to-back spells, but is that really what we're after? Golden something? I don't think so. Lava Lantern. Was Lava Lantern ever in a 4? I feel like it was a 4 at some point, but I can't remember. Alright, we found a Battle Cry spell here. Oh, he sells the Draconian instead of the Rodeo. It shows you how he's trying to triple here, right? Okay, probably Leyline. Leyline gives you... this is the combo, by the way. You're going to see it in action here, right? Oh, is he selling here? Oh, he wants Sally. Okay. Oh, no, Belinda. Of course, Belinda. Okay, see, now we're going to Belinda. All right, chat. So, well, I guess I'll just, like, let it run. Now he can buff a minion in the shop and then leyline it. So the leyline gives you half the stats. Is Belinda triggering here? I think she is, right? Belinda will make your spells that you cast that target a minion trigger twice. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. This will... I mean, obviously we're watching an amazing game, because Sliders, you know, got a golden brand on turn 8. So that's going to be an amazing game. But this is going a little bit too fast, I feel. Right? So the conflag, Lava Lantern, I mean, yeah, I mean, compared. It's like, hello, bro. It's turn 6. Where is your 600 damage unit, bro? Sorry, it's turn 9. It's already turn 9. Why don't you have a 600 damage unit on your board, bro? So definitely some room for abuse. That's why I love doing these reviews, right? It's going to help us so much when the patch comes out. We're going to know what to aim for. If this isn't nerfed by the time the patch comes out. I don't think so right away. But I also don't think this stays like this for very long. So it's good if you guys want to farm a little bit of extra MMR. Can abuse this... before they nerf it. Another absorption, but I guess he's just looking for battle cries because he's not getting much done yet. The conflag only really... Oof. Oh. Holy. Is he just mutinusing that? Yeah, okay. So he's not going for... Oh. He got Elemental of Surprise from his Lava Lamp. Okay, sure, whatever. And then he can get 2 conflags with that one, right? Yeah. So he got Elemental first because the Elemental gives him more allies to play, which gives him more triggers on his conflag. I think conflag is 4/4 and then repeat for every... Ooh, that's a golden ley line, right? Yeah. So the conflag is 4/4 and then repeat for every elemental you've played that turn. So you can just use that to buff something. So the reason why he's tripling all the time, by the way, is his Clocksworth. So he only needs 2 of a minion to make a triple, but he will not get a triple reward. But you can see here that the Belinda is triggering the conflag in extra time. So it's just giga buffing. And now he's getting a lot of ley lines in his hands. And that ley line is going to give you half the stats of the minion you target. So right now, every one of these blue spells in his hand... Oh my god, it's about to get worse. Every one of those blue spells in his hand is going... Oh, he didn't defend space. Sorry, I'm interrupting myself. It's going to give you half the stats of that guy. So the guy in the shop is 380, right? So he's going to get half that, but because he has Belinda, he casts it twice. So it means he takes the whole amount, which is just ludicrous, right? He's just going to roll past it. He's like, fuck it, I don't need to buy it. He's like, I mean, I don't need to buy that shit. You can only buff elementals with it. I think so. Like, he has been rolling for Ellie's, but my god. Hey, Chico, thank you very much for the prime. I mean, just look at people here, right? Like, every board is just tiny immediately. So Lava Lantern is a big part of why this shenanigan is enabled, but still, the ability to just play Belinda, and then I can, for every ley line, I basically copy the stats in the shop. That's like Zargira levels of stat gaining, right? Where you can just copy the stats from the shop. And all you need is a Belinda, right? And if you have Golden Belinda, you'll get, 3 times the cast. So you'll get the stats and a half. Pretty silly. Okay, Wisdom Ball is back. Golden Buddy. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Let's go. Go. It's go time, baby. It's clicking time. We click. Yeah. See, when you are APMing, right? At some point, you just start button mashing like when you're discovering, like, I don't care what I take. Just cart. So what does he need? He needs his conflags, and he needs his ley line, right? The good news is that he has a lot of time this turn, and he rolled a conflag in the shop. He's got a Lava Lantern here, which he can play to then get more conflags. There we go. Conflag in hand. So now it's all about the ley line. Oh my god. We could have golden that, but it's okay. There's a lot of things here. He also still has this Magic Fin. He has a freaking golden he's got a freaking golden Tempest in his hand that he hasn't played yet. I think Magic Fin for that one cost spell was okay, by the way. He's just conflagging the board because he doesn't have ley lines, and my god, he just like my dude needs some hand space. Looks like we're getting a golden cleave. Oh, he's gonna fish for ley line with his thing now. So he's buffing the shop, and now he's gonna drop his guy to hopefully get some ley lines. Oh, he got a little kicked. Yeah, he was like, oh, I'll just buy it and triple it, but the minion tripled it for him, so it's a little bit annoying. All right, we got perma shield in our hands. We might still get ley line here. Oh my god. Oh, help. There's too much value, chat. We can't handle all this value. It's so good. Oh my god. All right. That turn just wouldn't end, bro. It was just from the money into the money into the more money into like, oh, hello, could I introduce you to some money? So yeah, after the smoke clears, it was just like, poof, that turn is over. We have double golden lava lantern, double golden tempest in hand. So he does not need to copy tempest anymore. He has enough money. He has enough elementals. He has a golden magic fin in his hand just sitting there, right? That he can't use. Ooh, avalanche, right? Is there a cool thing with avalanche we can do? I'm just gonna avalanche that. Oh, you just get a bunch. Right, that does suck. But he just, see, this is what I also like. He just has to go and he needs to make hand space. So he just realizes, hey, I just, if I'm going to copy some cleaves and then sell them right away, that's what's going to happen, right? It's okay. No problem. He's looking for a spell. Yeah, get that sucker in there. That's why I want to do it last turn, I just want to get that magic fin out of my hand. Conflag, golden. Oh my god. So you buy that. Oh, he doesn't care. Okay. Really? You wouldn't buy it golden? I don't know, man. Yeah, he's just like perma shields. I don't need him. Perma shields. That sounds for noobs. Okay, there we go. Bro, it's so sick. So he's got another conflag in his hand. He needs hand space so he can start playing these Tavern Tempests. Okay, we've selected our target here. We're gonna start creating hand space and then play our Tempests, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna burn with that every time. God, dude, it's just so much money. Okay, more conflags. Use the conflags first, because otherwise the lava lantern would just reject it, but all right. Yeah, he's got a golden ley line in his hand too, dude. This is so he gets 3,000 per one of these blue spells. Each one of these blue spells is 3k chat. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, this is 100% getting nerfed. Like, yeah, we are watching like a really, really good high roll of this, but bro, you don't need 3k per blue spell for it to be viable, right? That could be 500 and you're owning. Like, if every blue spell is 500, like, you're good, bro. Like, it don't have to be 3,000. Oh my god. All right. That's crazy. So if this doesn't change, I know what I'm doing on launch day. Forcing elementals, baby. Let's go. So many ley lines. Is he? He's like, sell that trash, bro. 3,000 stats only. That's for peasants, bro. I wouldn't want to be caught having only 3k stats. Get out of here. Oh, did we still? Oh my god, it's just like there's too much shit. Just get that magic fin out of your hands. Just like get it out. Don't need it. Blocking hand space, valuable hand space. Yeah, he sees it. He's like, get out of here, you little imposter. Yeah, that extra lava lantern not needed either. Be funny to see Dog's reaction to this. Did he fight Dog here? Was Dog in this game? Yeah, I'm not paying attention to every opponent here. Okay, Belinda pretty good. Someone might say Belinda pretty good. This hero's as broken as Gallywix. I had an 8th and a 1st on him, and it did really feel a bit like Gallywix, yeah, where you're weak and pretty vulnerable, and then you're not. And then you're just like, wee! I have golden cards, baby, let's go. Oh my god. 44 gold! 45! The gold is going up instead of down. We're not holding Leroy. I'm impressed. I'm okay with new hero power. He's like, fuck it, I'm not doing it. I'm surprised that he doesn't even leave the shield on the board. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it's like nothing matters, bro. And nothing else matters. All right. This hero's going to be better in duos. In duos, it's going to be obscene, yeah, because you can just make triples and then feed them to your ally, and your ally gets the triple reward. So maybe they're going to change it or something where like a Clocksworth triple will not give you a triple reward. I'm not sure. They brought back Lava Lantern. Well, elementals were struggling. That type of elementals, at least, were struggling without it. So Acid Rain was absolutely amazing, right? So elementals as a whole weren't struggling. However, to play any elemental besides Acid Rain was kind of like a joke. And for this like spam battle cry type of elemental to be viable, you kind of need Lava Lantern. But that doesn't mean like we have to keep it. It's just... Okay. Bro, so much. It's just, yeah. Just go, bro. Just go. No hand space, no nothing. I guess he wants conflag, but at the same time, does he care about anything? We are buying that, but not for the baller spell. So it's maybe a spell he wants to target. He takes the rolls because it's easier. All right, we have a shield in our hands. Yeah, he has to play that and then shield again. Yep. Clean. Wisdom ball. We kind of want that too, yeah. Belinda outs. Tough, but fair. Belinda, you helped us get super strong and amazing. Time to get sold. Ah. He has that 7-drop if he gets more conflags, but I mean, it just doesn't matter. Let's be honest. At this point, we're just watching for it to be crazy. Just make the golden 7 for funsies. My man. Right. Yeah, that's to make some hand space for these ballers. He's not getting that many buffs. Not enough gold. Oof. We're balling. Golden tier 7 for the thumbnail. It counts. It's not clickbait. Let's go. Sliders knows. Like, let me just make this golden tier 7. You never know if I'm gonna need it for the thumbnail. Is that the lower power level people have been talking about? Well, at the start of the season, the power level is always a bit higher because the devs have interactions in there which are criminal. And then they're going to be like, oh yeah, these things are pretty criminal. We're going to nerf them. So it was the same thing last season, right? Season before that too. Do you guys remember when Stegadon came out? It's like you were just making millions of stats on your board, right? With Stegadon. So, but that was nerfed pretty quickly. Before that, it was like Sephin. Sephin would make your whole board. Venom Divine Shields, right? That got nerfed. So, like the very first week or so, it's always going to be broken because there's going to be just stuff that the devs are like, oh yeah, we have to we have to remove that. All right, well, GG, Mr. Sliders. Oh, Elementos are looking pretty good, huh, chat? They're looking pretty good. All right. Make sure to go give Sliders a follow. Let me actually grab this. Let me actually grab that game. Fantastic player. Does stream in French. So, but for any of the French speaking players, this is a fantastic channel to get better at the game. So we go. This ain't even Hyrule Elementals. That's not genuine to say that this is not even Hyrule. That is not correct, I would say. That doesn't mean you can't do better than this, but to say that this wasn't Hyrule is it's just not true. Alright. Alright, let me have a look here. Guitarist, thank you very much for the Prime. Thanks for taking the time. Getting that sub in there. Very, very much appreciated. That was Moon Road. All right, let me see. Okay, guys, so do we just do reviews or do you guys want some games in between? You can I think I might need like a moment in between reviews because it's just like it's pretty draining. It's like it's so much more exhausting to because I'm basically casting the game, right? It's so much more exhausting to cast. Review. I do like getting the new stuff as well. I think I might just take like a few minutes then. And then we'll do another one. Still watching the new Minions videos on YouTube. Yeah. It's a lot, huh? Recent Frog game review. I will do that, but I'll do new video stuff first. Maybe a game or two in between reviews. Well, I wouldn't do like 2 games, but I just noticed like after doing that review, I'm just like, oh man. I need like a moment where I'm not like perma talking. Do as you please. Yeah, I mean it is a show, so I wanna also see what's going on. Can you comment a bit more on the new cards? Yeah, probably, but which new cards were not commented enough? Which new cards were not commented on enough that game? Hey, Mr. Lido, what's up? Remember when we were capped at 10 gold? Oh, bro. That's like just blocked out of my memory. During the review? Yes, yes, that was my question. Which new cards during that review did I not comment on? Because there isn't only just so many words I can say. When, you know, people can play stuff faster than I can talk about it. Tier 4 Jungbot was nerfed. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, Jolt. Happy to hear, man. Good stuff. You have to think, buy before sell to not lose gold. Yep, 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 yep. All right, let me do another review, and then I'll probably have to play a game in between. So we just saw Seville lose to that crazy slider setup. Will there be a game lobby where we play alongside viewers? No, probably not. That's a fairly common question, and it's just not fun to watch. It's not good content. So I usually say that playing alongside viewers is great for fairly small streamers, where a significant portion of the audience can actually get into the lobby. I think that is I think that is fun. That you could say like, oh, you know, like half the audience could get into an 8-man lobby, or a quarter of the audience, and then you can do some. But if you have, let's say, an audience of a couple hundred or 1,000, just having a few people in, it's very fun for the people that are chosen to play, and incredibly boring for the people that are watching, because you're just watching some low stakes bullshit game, basically, right? Like if you have a viewer lobby. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. Let me go stretch. And then we're going to dive into an awesome Seville game now. So again, these are all new early access games featuring all the season 13 cards. We just saw Slider's game where he really used the kind of crazy elemental strategy where he was just shelling out thousands of stats per spell. So let's see what Seville is going to cook for us in this game. All right. Here we are. Let's dive right in, chat. All right, chat. So we've got Gen, the new hero, in a Beast Mech Naga Pirate Cool War lobby. So with Beasts in, I think there's a lot of cool stuff with Macaw Rylak this season. A lot of Death Rattle, Rylak potential. So Gen gets 2 hero powers, but on turn 4. So first 3 turns you play without hero power, and after that you activate, and it's felt pretty fun, pretty good. I had a Gen game myself where I feel that I low rolled my hero powers, but I still had quite a good time. I had Tavish and I had Drekthar. So I just used Tavish to stabilize, and then I had it in the late game. And I used Drekthar for, you know, starting on turn 7 at a very good setup. So we're going to buy the Trog on turn 1 here. This is definitely one of those minions you have to see in action and see, okay, what's the curve we follow with this that makes it good enough. So yeah, he was happy to buy it here and then just level on 2. He might lose some armor. Yeah, 15 armor. It's very comfortable. All right, no damage here. Quite a good spot for him. Cycle the bacon and play the 2/5, I think. And then there's 2 gems on it. Let's see if he goes for that. Yeah, looks like it. He's checking if the glow gullet is better. Oh, wow. So he's gonna go for the gem generation instead of just getting it, instead of getting the buffs on the ship. Oh my, okay. All right, here we go. Well, having a death rattle for some hero powers isn't bad, right? Could get a Terran, could get a Lich King. All right. Gonna end up taking 4 damage here. Glow Gullet is quite a good minion. So this Blood Gem looks different because it's a Blood Gem that also gives Taunt. There's Blood Gems that can give Divine Shield, Reborn, and Taunt now. Yogg? Yeah, I think I prefer Yogg. Beasts are in, so you could Tamsin, but Guff seems fun, yeah. Kamata, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you so much for taking the time, subbing, checking if you have it available. Appreciate it. Welcome, Akama. Kamata. Sorry. So Alarmist is money, and then I guess just more money. When Alarmist dies, it reduces the cost of the next Tavern spell by 1. So yeah, the Trog, he had to carry it for a little bit, but now +4/+4 on it. Not bad. Excuse me. Yeah, comfortable win against Millie, who had to who went up to 3. Getting a coin from the Yogg. So if you level, we got 4 gold left. So you can level and buy the spell, I guess. Sure. Yeah, that's probably better than rolling. Goes for the pointy arrow. Sure. Why didn't the gem give taunt? Oh, sorry. It gives taunt to Quillbore. So you cannot use the extra effects on non-Quillbore. So the Reborn and the Divine... Otherwise, you could make a Reborn Leroy, right? Divine Shield Cleave and stuff. It'd be a little bit too easy. Golden Ritualist and Gem Generation. Wow. That is obscene for this Eudora. That Eudora gets +4 gold every time she plays a gem on that thing. Well, once per turn. And the other Quillbore generates a gem. Okay, we're gonna go Goblin Wallet instead of the big payoff, but Wallet's very fun. Oh my, welcome everyone. Thank you very much. Want to level here? Chef for a mech. I guess we do, yeah. Deflecto is always nice to buff. Elusive Rovy. Allies and Hook Tusk are broken. Okay, let's see. Imagine knowing cards, you try hard. It's the shit talking ixxdeee a little bit. Hook Tusk. Why is it broken? I guess there's good tier 4s, right? Sure. Elusive Rovy, thank you so much for the Prime. The Arch Polly, you too. I Wender coming in with the Prime as well. Thank you very much, guys. Again, taking the time, checking if you have Prime, using it. Thank you so much. Elusive Ovi. Okay, thank you. MDF, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Welcome. Nomium. All right. No bumper, but sure. So right now we're just doing some more generic tempo stuff with the Goblin Wallet to farm a little bit of gold. We're gonna lose here to the ETC, I believe this is. Yeah, we see some buddies on the board. So 23 health, and we do have sort of more greedy hero powers and trinkets. So it is a little scary. But straight to 5, okay. Seville does not agree. It's like, this is not scary. I got 22 extra health points, baby. That's all I need. Let's go. All right. Let's see what happens here. Oops. All right. The Flecto definitely helps, but we're still losing here, right? So if he takes 10, that's 13. It could also be like for the early access event that he was just like, well. All right, well, that's 8. Okay. That's 15. Yeah, that's still not great. I watch on YouTube on my TV, but I jumped over to use my Prime. Hey, that is like even more appreciated. Thank you so much, Polly. Truly dropping in the support. Okay, so we're just buying a random big shield here for some stabilization. Gonna go Titus. We are Guff, right? So we're incentivized to buy a lot of stuff. We don't really have a lot of Nagas. Junk Chowster with magnetics, yeah. Do want to hit a magnetic here to try and try to buff the board. It's +6/+6 every time you magnetize. Got the Nala on the board. We have some types. Yeah, he has 2 tavern spells. Okay, that's fair. Party Guest is not bad either. You probably want to sell one of the mechs here. Ooh. Oh, we didn't have the Nala on the board for that. It kind of sucks. Because the coin, that's a tavern spell. Oh, he's doing it next turn? There's no way, right? Okay, I was gonna say, like, there's no way he's just taking the damage. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright, so just holding the Junk Jouster in the hands, using the Titus to generate some more tavern spells, hopefully stabilizing with the Nala here. Rytic, thank you very much for the Prime. Yeah, Yogg giving him the armor is so clutch. True. That was the line, right? That's why we take Yogg. Get armor on demand. These are interesting turns to watch when they have to just figure out how to not take damage while he's trying to move towards a comp. So right now it's like doubly interesting because it's super early in the season. That basically has, it hasn't started yet. So we're gonna see what kind of comps that are being formed, but also on the way to a comp, him saying like, hey, I'm gonna pick up that Shield Naga, I'm gonna pick up that Nala, I'm gonna pick up the Titus to generate more spells. All right, man, that armor definitely helped. We're not, we wouldn't have died, right? I think. Close though. 14. All right, but we do have a ghost. We don't get it though. Copper coil, compass, electrodes. Magnetic mechs cost 1 the taverns. That seems really good with the 6 drop he has, right? So every roll will include a 1-cost magnetic. And then he has Junk Jouster. So the Junk Jouster, every time he magnetizes, he's going to get 6/6 to his whole board. So then he doesn't really need Nala anymore. Yeah, he's just buying magnetics for 1 gold now. He's also guff, bro. Ugh. So disgusting. He can farm Golden Junk Jouster like this quite easily. Because the minions only cost 1, but they still have a Tavern tier. Okay, he has a Pirate for a pivot, but I don't think he can do that. Well, he's buffing it. Hang on, wait, he is buffing it. True. The Junk Jouster will also buff it. He's not buying Titus though. He's like, yeah, that's a bit much. I guess we are selling out a Nala soon then. I guess Metallic Hunter first? Wow. Doesn't get rid of the Hunter. Do we care? Dude, a Quartertron being 1 gold is so sick. Dude, Magnetics being 1 gold. Especially with him being guff is just outrageous. So every time he magnetizes now, he gets 6/6. I don't think he needs to magnetize to the Junk Jouster, but I mean, why not, right? The old one, definitely you needed to do that. But this one you don't. Okay, he's gonna triple, which is 1 fewer minions, but we want to have... Okay, it looks like he's just throwing it on the Flectobot now. So he's checking the triple to try and make golden Junk Jouster, I would imagine. Sick. Is that also 1 less gold? Yeah. But you get a 6-drop, right? And he's trying to hit Golden Junk Jouster to double the scaling here. Wow, this is actually so much better than I initially gave it credit for. Now, he does have Junk Jouster on the board, and he does have Guff. The Guff is what truly like makes it ridiculous. Because he's getting so much tempo, he's getting a Quartertrons. Okay, this is fun. Definitely going to mess around with this myself. Rogers for 1 trigger, I don't know. This is kind of whatever. Alright, looks like we are playing Rogers for the 1 trigger. Another Deflectobot. Time to get out of Menagerie. Mojul. So he's keeping that because it's a reset now, but I mean, he doesn't really need to. I wonder why he kept the Metallic Hunter, why he cares. Yeah, so we're losing Magnetics here to fish for triples. Sky Golem's fun too. Sky Golem is an aura, so if you reborn and it comes back, it's quite good. Goes for the Golden Ship Jumper instead of another Junk Jouster. Interesting. I guess he is using Junk Jouster to buff the Ship Jumper, and then he's just going to use Titus. I wonder if we care. Like, it seems kind of whatever. Okay, cycle the money there. Definitely want to reborn the Golem, right? No, okay, never mind. I don't know, I think that's wrong unless we're planning on selling it. Well, I guess you do have Deflecto, resetting the other Deflecto, but yeah, Golem's just such a nice reborn target. I'm not sure about splitting our attention here between the Ship Jumper stuff and just like going pure mech. I feel like without Macaw, it's not really going to be worth it. All right, so we got a double Titus here. This is that Eudora that had the insane start. Getting a good amount of buffs. Yeah, Gem Smuggler is back. That's going to make Rylak, Gem Smuggler, Macaw, like very, very strong. Oh, the pointy arrows with the spell power are actually kind of cute. Yeah. The pointy arrows with the spell power. He's getting spell power from magnetics. Okay. If you crash in a combat, you get a second place, even if you have 100% win. If you don't kill the guy, yeah. If you're just like, if you can't get back in. But no, you're not gonna like lose your combat because you disconnected. Belinda for more pointy arrow value. Let's go. I don't know. I guess we're still doing triples to fish for this junk jouster. Yeah, okay, there it is. You could run 2 junk jousters on the same board, right? Because you don't have to magnetize to it. So it just means you're getting more buffs. Yeah, I kind of like just getting out of this ship jumper meme. I don't think we need it. Any magnetic cost 1? Yes. That's his greater trinket. His greater trinket makes all magnetics cost 1, which honestly I didn't love that much in my review. It felt a bit like weird, but seeing this in action, I'm just like, okay, it's no longer weird. It's weird no more. Let's go, baby. Holy shop, yeah. Hamul's pretty good if your magnetics cost 1. Maybe I'm underestimating the pirate on this board. Let's see what he does next turn for board space. Pray for him to hit boxer. I mean, he can't get 7 drops, right? From this point. Like there's no steal, there's no generation. Oh, I guess the pointy arrow guy is also a death rattle for the sky golem. And the automaton death rattles are also contributing to it. Every time he triggers a death rattle, the sky golem is also just getting better. Wisdom ball could give beatboxer. Ah, true. True. So much spell power, dude. These pointy arrows. Okay, he's getting out of the pirate. I like that. Yeah, double pointy arrow value. Let's go. All right, Belinda's are out. Golden junk jouster. No. I don't know. I don't hate running 2 jousters on the board. It gets a little weird for board space then, though. Yeah, probably not tripling the Flecto. This is really your classic play where you are just buffing 2 Deflecto bots. Classic. Another Sky Golem, sure. Yeah, farming 6 drops is so good here. These magnetics being 1 cost and then just triggering Guff and then using the magnetics to triple. Sick. Needs to make sure he has space for his Guff though, right? Yeah. Bro. Alright, we're playing the other junk jouster, thank you. Alright, here we go. 12 to the board for every magnetic. And then you're also getting yeah, Titus out makes a lot of sense. Well, I guess for the Sky Golems you get a little bit less value, but it means you can run double Sky Golem for his top 4 fights, so it does make sense in the end. I mean, it's just outrageous. That's a fun board. This is like very relaxed gameplay. Just slam some magnetics, buff a junk jouster. Randomly have some death rattles, farming up your sky golems. Okay, we're fighting Naga combat stuff. The beetles are good at blocking our shields, but the Flectobots are just so good at combat. You see that the sky golems are growing every time death rattle dies. But when I tried stacking, it didn't work. Sorry, when I tried stacking the death rattle magnetic on top of each other, it didn't work with sky golem. Can you do Exodia Pirates with double attack and bomber? You don't need bomber, I think. You just need Macaw. You need Macaw with the Scallywag guy. All right. So we triple out Junk Jouster, which gives us enough board space to run Sanders for 1 trigger. And then I guess he's hunting for Fallen Sky Golem from this 2/2. Okay, we do have to be careful for overdrawing here. But yeah, Sevel's a pro, making some hand space already. Got the money, perfect hand space. Random golden, oh, there we go. Dude, look at how big that is, yeah. Now, it's got a lot of magnetic stats on it as well. This isn't just pure. Oh, we're gonna keep tour group. I guess why not? Yeah, you have, what's it called? You have Deflectobots. Those get buffed a lot by tour group. Dude, this is super fun. We're juicing. Yeah, and like the pointy arrows are not even that bad with what he has. He has a lot of spell power. Yeah, I kind of would have liked him to use some magnetics while the tour group was on the board. Oh, he wants to buff the chicken. Okay, fair. Fair. Can't really argue too much against that. This is beautiful, man. Look at this. Very, very safe, very solid. Ooh. Okay, so here we have a little bit of the Exodia stuff. But we have a lot of shields and resets. It's probably okay. So we see that the idea here was to use gems to make a big tier 6 pirate, who then has a death rattle, summon a scallywag, and give it the damage of the minion. So with gems, that does make sense. And then he's got Titus to proc it over and over. But our board is just a bunch of shields and reborns and stuff. So it's a pretty good counter for that scallywag stuff. This looks much more fair. Yes. This is not like me saying, oh, broken. This is more, oh, look how neat. This is like very solid. You could absolutely play this with this trinket. Very, very fun combo to watch too. Like the Guff, very satisfying. So many 6-drops. Just got a Falling Sky Golem kind of for free. Got a Junk Jouster relatively easily. Golden Tour Group, right? Now we have chicken on the board. No Macaw in the lobby. Yeah, Macaw is when I think that pirate comp really gets going. But that wasn't even that bad of a board for Eudora. But yeah, you would prefer Macaw for sure. He has so much money because of the Accordotrons too. Yeah, and then it's just 12-12 for every magnetic he plays. Do triples here still make sense? Wouldn't it be better to magnetize it separately? What are we looking for? I guess more Sky Golem, maybe. Yeah, more Sky Golem, maybe. Sure. There it is, but you're not selling for it, are you? Yeah, we're not going for the triple here. That's good. I like that. Oh, well, you can't buy it anyway. Never mind. Tripling for Golden Chicken, tripling. Yeah. Blanchy's back. Blanchy is back, but people are saying like, oh, Horse Pivot is back, but that's not really true because you need Kel'Thuzad for that. There's no Kel'Thuzad. Without KT, there's no real Horse Pivots. There's like some Horse Pivot light that you can do with Grave Robbers and Reborn and stuff, I suppose, but it only truly gets going with KT and Drakari. Okay, Jay Kirik coming in with the Naga comp, being like, my Nagas don't seem as good as these mechs. Yeah, this is just very, very safe. Like this comp, once he had the Junk Jouster, he was just like, he was fine. That's it. He just had to roll for magnetics, throw magnetics on the Junk Jouster, and then he's just chilling. That's like a very nice it's like house Yaus Jouster. Okay, there we go. All right. GG's, man. Good stuff, Seville. Very, very cool. Very, very cool mech game. So, guys, there we go. The greater trinket that makes the mechs cost one gold. Not bad. Sets you up. Chunk Jouster, get a lot of stats. Like to see that. Reviewing private messages. Wow, if they're made on stream, they're not quite so private. Yeah, with the guff, he gets a lot of value there. All right, let's play a game in between. Am I going to TwitchCon since it's in my backyard? I don't have any plans on it. Where is TwitchCon? I was not aware they rented out my backyard. Amsterdam? Yeah, I went for one of those. But unless there's like a specific reason, no, I don't just like randomly go to TwitchCon.
This world will know its true masters.
You have a backyard? This guy has backyard money? What the hell, bro? It's like a small one for the kids. A nice little got one of those like tables where you put like sand in and stuff. Oh my god, he's got backyard money. Holy shit. All right, chat. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do like a little bit on Twitch chat. I don't think I'm I just want to have a game in there for fun. Amsterdam, Rotterdam, some dam, yeah. Speedboxer in? Yeah. Tier 7. Dragon Alley, Naga Quill Undead. Right, now I have to switch my brain around. What do I even play here? I guess Naga Quill, yeah, that's the thing. We'll see.
What's your strategy this time, partner? Nothing like a good camp out.
I'll take this against Terran because he might hero power a skeleton and then I could just get the farm against it. Yeah, new season looks fun. I like trinkets.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
So conserve. I'm always losing against that. We did a 6-hour stream on a new patch yesterday. I just reviewed 2 games of it, so I'll be covering more games later to stream for sure. I think I'll just play 1 game, right? Also get some food at some point. So definitely want to look at a lot more of the new stuff that was played. Second.
Have a good battle, friend.
Have a good battle, friends.
The battle is really raging out there.
That's funny. This doesn't make sense, right? Oh.
That one might make all the difference.
I think the only time I went to TwitchCon was when I was playing in the Twitch Rivals. Other than that, going to TwitchCon, it's just like, it's fun to meet other streamers and friends and stuff. But just like conventions in general, I feel like you just, you know, it's a lot of people, a lot of germs, you come back sick. It's my experiences with conventions. Is it cringe? No. I mean, I think they're super, super fun for the reason that you get to meet people that you just hung out with online. I think I'm 1 sapper. The Shudderwalk plus Cerus is definitely not bad.
The sands of time are forever flowing.
Maybe I do this then. Let's have some fun.
I saw this coming. A curious outcome.
I like the money that it gives me. Oh, nice.
My favorite rooftop.
Have a good
Hey
battle.
Farley, thank you so much for the $5. What's up? What's up? 1 month of learning BG from 0 and now the new season you're scared. I mean, don't be. It's like other people have the same thing. Right? It's not a... Basically just take it 1 step at a time. Watch HS replay.
Back up and turn it around.
No, this one sucks. I gotta just level here, right? Yeah. I think I would rather not take Elise so I could get it next turn.
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
Runner. Armadrake's not horrible too. But Kroner's still 2-3 on this patch. I could just hit Zesty. I like that more.
Singing the deep blues.
Geist to open up Carapace. Geist doesn't really do much. Like, Deep Blue is instant tempo and opens up Zesty for even more tempo. Whereas Geist is like, here's something that doesn't really help you win fights, and then maybe, just maybe you'll play Carapace later, but you'll probably just end up taking extra damage. Is this sliders? Nope. Shadybunny original, this one. Alright, we got the bigger timer up now.
I've updated some old classics.
Money, you were saying. Yeah, the coins, that was nice. Oof. Got dunked.
Let the sands restore you. A timeless spectacle.
Thank you.
I do want to level here and just pump with Hooktail.
Blast them to pieces!
That's what I would have picked.
What? Oh. Okay, that's my computer. We live? Hello, hello? We are, okay. That was weird. Is that Hearthstone causing that? Think I'm not getting my deep blue cast. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't get it, but also dealt 10 while leveling, so that's good. So I got a lot of money.
One Sunday get you after I'm done.
Alright, what am I playing this game? There's no demons for Naga Demon. Billboard, Dragon. Got a Reborn here, so maybe just Atrocity, I don't know.
Now we are in business.
Guess I have Shudderwalk. Give it a brand. Poker's nice.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Better hire a recruit while you can. You're down a minion and up a goal. You're doing great out there.
Alright. Let's milk some Tavern spells. We've got Evoker. Alright. 18 health, got the Sapper. Armor's nice here. Turn counter wrong. Probably. We don't even have the Greater Trinket yet. What is this?
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Alright, that was my reborner. Alright, so we got ourselves a poet here. And then I am Shadow Walk. I think I like that right now. Definitely lost that one. Oh, I should have hero powered that.
Come on down. This is no place.
Can't really do acid rain.
Give you a good price.
Better hire a recruit while you can. It's good to get some minions in play.
You just don't understand me!
Alright, not ideal, but
Have a
it's
good
fine.
battle, friend.
We wanted this atrocity a bit back. Oh, this guy's super weak. Okay. Just the knights, right? He is not that weak just because the knight and the Terran hero power, but the rest of his board is so, like, not strong. So I've got spell generation here. For now, it's just Evoker. Got a Poet. I guess we will want to move into Stun Trick with this. Well, Centurion. Baller Spell. Centurion's pretty fun.
I see
Mike.
you make the most of your moment.
That's always out.
Just keep shaking.
Not doing any of that. Could air power that, but don't care. It's good.
That'll do some damage.
I think I want Bran now to pump. Be sold.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Trick's always in.
Fly high through the sky.
Come on down. What, like it's hard?
Oh, Poet needs to be next to this fucking Stun Trick, of course. Alright, it's fine. We'll fix that. Yeah, I actually haven't played this patch like this week pretty much, right? Yeah. Need to get into the swing of things a bit. But it's not going too bad. It's because we're making decisions overall that make some sense. There's just some rough stuff around the edges here. Not getting the Poet next to the stun drake. Got this for when we're a little bit bigger. We got the 3 extra golds. Got some extra tavern spells. Still pretty long game ahead of us.
You're good at this.
Baller spell. Let's get rid of this, or do I just say I fucked up on this? I think I actually just fucked up on this, so let's just sell it. I have to make hand space, I think, right? Let's see. If I buy this, cast it, get baller spell, right? I can do it, I think. Yeah, works.
Rise from the room. Need a drink?
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Sing along with me.
You're doing great out there.
Kind of hard to fit everything. Should have ended on a random dragon for the thing. Jesus. Alright, but we have a Titus. And now we can just move into stun trade comp. Rookie mistake. Is that a rookie mistake? Like, rookie mistakes are different. Rookies don't have a turn like that.
The battle is really raging out there.
I could just copy oil if hand space is gonna be too much. Copying baller's so much better here, right? So what's out? This guy. I'm
Down a
gonna play
minion,
Titus
up a
already.
goal.
I customize this myself.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. I like where you're going with this.
Don't you love the smell of
All right, Jesus,
You're doing great out there.
that was a lot of stuff. So eyes on poets. Get some more value from Centurion. Golden Titus. Am I saving eat for Evoker? Or am I eating the other one? Oh, I have to taunt this thing. Okay. Minor 8. What did I sell? Wasn't that big, right? It's probably not really worth eating.
You're good at this. Calm down. I'm a doctor.
Oh, the other one was better. Oops. Man, I hate selling this against Ghost. Probably not going to. I just copy a bunch of this things. I don't really want to sell a golden one. You can fish for an insane hero power. Probably better. Yep, I'll do. That means I gotta eat Evoker and then copy something else later, right? I have this stuck in my hand now, but that's okay.
You're doing great out there.
I get value from the Centurion, sell the Centurion, eat the Evoker. Something like that. Is the beta over? Early access was for 6 hours, yep. We could play it on the 14th. I'll be playing it on the 15th though in the morning.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I guess I can mutinous both. Not awful. So Golden, Stuntrake, Titus. Good armor. Kind of okay with that. I just want to have enough hand space. So temperature shifts. And then you... I guess you could start with eating Evoker, yeah. I'll copy that. Okay. Gosh, Matt.
While you can.
Dat is heel leuk, Matt. Proficiat, goed gedaan.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Keep off these eggs!
Fly high through the sky.
You just don't understand me!
It's good to get get some minions in play. I think you can win this.
I really feel like having to sell it. It's got 300 health. Looks decent. Tycooning. He's tycooning. Oh, that thing surviving is bad. I guess I needed to pump that. Drake not really perfect into undead, unfortunately. Need freebooter. He's got a cool board. Yes. All right. I'll take a second. I'm a kid. Oh, actually, I armored. I'm not dead, am I? Not dead. Is there like an easy way to stop this for me? Like a small taunt's not gonna do it. I guess like the brood mutters. Yeah.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
A blast ring isn't gonna help either. No. Armor diff, yeah. You can definitely eat this. Maybe copy a different spell. Trying to hit Golden Titus, I'm guessing. Trying to hit more Brute Mutter.
Minions in play.
Well, that is surely getting copied. Oh, fuck. Didn't notice I had a fireballer in there. I'll play down a unit if I don't hit. Double brand here is diabolical.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh, it copied Poet instead of this thing. Oh, yeah, I do have to play down a unit. Well, I don't get that much out of it, honestly. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's that good. Because if I play down a unit, I'm just getting one whelp from the Broodmutter anyway, right, when they hit it. Yeah, okay, it doesn't really make sense. Copying a big shield's hardly a bad thing. This guy's just getting stun tricked. We milked the Spell Dragon for quite a bit. Review to G Frog game. There's so many games to review, guys, because it's new patch.
Nice work.
Stuff. I was like, where did these lassos keep coming from? I was like, oh, right. The thing. I've got the thing. So how do I stop this? Our Broodmutter? Question mark.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Resin Rider doesn't really help, does it? What matters? The poets don't matter against this. Reborn Atrocity might actually be a thing.
Go big or go home, I always say. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Bomber, they're too healthy, right? 13, 11. I don't think so.
Better hire a recruit while you can. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I don't know.
You're doing great
Never
out
enough.
there.
We'll see. Now with the Titus getting copied, maybe Blaster, it's fine. Oh, that's 6 health? Did he play a new one? No, he just never buffed it. Okay. Now with copy Titus, now Blaster is a play. We'd have to get him with the other stuff. Okay, we stopped it. Nice. Nice, getting all the hits. That's fine, GG's. I'll give it to him. It's always fun when the cool play makes it out. We give ourselves 30% to stop it. If you're stuck at 7.5, would buying a battle pass help you to get 8k? It's not the reason you're 7.5, no. Battle pass does not add a lot of MMR. It makes a difference, but the difference is much more your understanding of the game, right? So I have this setup. It's incredibly overvalued. So this is another one of those things where you have to look at it functionally or objectively, right? Because you can look at the pass and you say, is it an advantage? And objectively, yes, it's an advantage. But looking at the pass and being like, oh, it's an advantage, therefore, like that is wrong. Most of the, I'm not saying you're doing this, right? But it's a common thing people do. The functional way of looking at this is like, oh, how I approach the game and how I play is so unbelievably more important than having 2 extra heroes. Right? Because like the heroes do not help you if you don't know how to use them, essentially. So yeah, I've linked the guides in the chat. Check them out. But there's gonna be sorry, my brain is kind of scrambled from yesterday, guys. I'm sorry, but you get my point, right? But it's usually a hot topic because people love to say like, oh, Battlegrounds is pay to win and this and that, right? And again, like objectively speaking, yes, right? There is an advantage to paying for the battle pass. But it's not why you're losing. That's sort of, and if it's not why you're losing, then you know, it's, yeah, does it really matter? That's how I usually approach it. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna spectate someone. Go congratulate my daughter because she just got her swimming diploma. Very pog. Very proud of her. I'm gonna grab something to eat. We'll eat that together, and then we'll go watch some more new patch games. Got my one game in between. That was not too bad of a game. Having for lunch today, broccoli, chicken, and walnuts with a mustard, olive oil dressing. All right, let me get logged in. Why didn't he play the new season? I did. But it's locked, right? So we can only play it for 6 hours, and then it's gone until it's here. But we are reviewing the new season today. But I just played one game in between, so that if I review just game after game after game, my brain just like, because then it all sort of just like blends together, and I want to actually do a good job reviewing the game, having fun with it, looking at it. If you are just like commenting game after game after game, like in a row, no breaks, then it's really hard to do a good job. See what Jeremy's cooking. It's my first impression. It's fun. Trinkets are fun. I always have a tough time answering that question because I don't know what people are looking for. Like what would be like standard answers to that question? What are your first impressions? It's a very, very common question people ask, so never got good at answering it. Oh yeah, let me get the tracker link for the person that asked, sorry. Yeah, this is Hearthstone deck tracker. Boom. The new minions look interesting and you are looking forward to playing trinkets in the new season. That's like the HR answer, right? If I reach out to HR or PR or whatever that department is, like, hey, what do I say when people ask me about new season, right? Say that you are enjoying the new minions and you're looking forward to trying out trinkets.
I hope you're a lucky dog out there.
I'm interested more in what value with the pass. Okay, so the point is, if you like playing this game and buying the pass isn't like a big one for you, right? If you're just like, man, it's like the pass or dinner, right? Like if it's just like, does it do anything? Yes, it makes the game a lot more fun. So please buy the pass if you play the game a lot. If you have a good time with it, it's 100% worth it, right? But it always depends on who's asking, right? So if it's a player that does like one game a week and they're just kind of like, I don't really care, it's like, don't, right? If you play almost every day, yeah, get the pass, right? It's so much more because you get to play the heroes you want. There's a lot of boring ass heroes in this game, right? Looking at you like Rakanishu and stuff, right? So if you get the pass, there's more chance that you could play all the fun stuff. That alone is like giga worth it. And it's also, it lasts you for 4 months. So again, like if you play regularly, that is, yeah, that's great. So if you're looking for that, then yeah, 100%. Oh, awesome, Shirato. Happy to hear that.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
So for most people, the pass is great value. Like, but again, like, do you care, right? If you're like, I don't care which hero I play, then I mean, obviously the pass is horrible value for you because you just play whatever. But if you care, right? If you think some heroes are more fun than others, then yeah, 100% get the pass. Quick beer back chat, getting my foods, then we're gonna review some more cool new season games. It's gonna be good. Yeah, Jeremy's hitting.
Safety levels satisfactory.
I hope you're a lucky dog out there. something to bark at.
All will dance to my song. Leroy Jenkins!
Supreme executive power!
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. Why not take one home with you? Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them. Come on down. I gotta say, your positively amazing. Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Why not take one home with you? Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them. You've got the scent of victory. you're having a ball. You chose a doggone good one. A nice addition to your pack. I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. Why not take one home with you? Great pedigree there. No doghouse for this one. I'll take him for a walk. Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them. You're ahead of the pack. Seems like you're having a ball. You chose a doggone good one. Let me throw you a bone.
The great work is completed.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
Let us see the voodoo I do. It's your time now.
Okay, I'm here. Thank you so much for waiting. Whew. Man, I am gonna need a little bit of recovery time.
That one's all bite.
Getting old, chat. Staying up till like midnight, 1 a.m. But now I have to recover.
Great pedigree there.
Oh, she's done to do the thing. Let's go. 2020 scam.
would have adopted them too. I would have adopted them too.
Ooh, that has to go. That has to go. That's a death rattle. That's a death rattle. That's a death rattle. That's a death rattle. Ah, she doesn't see it.
Say, your positively amazing.
That was the last hour for early access. It was fine. I don't think we had any crazy games. How did you guys enjoy the early access event? Those of you that were there and watching.
Did that go to the dogs?
It was a crazy stream for me. I got like 200 subs on Twitch. It was like so many Prime subs. Everyone just checking if they had it available. Oh yeah, spinach is great for iron, like 100%.
No doghouse for this one.
That's very good then, Kems. If you're not really a steak kind of person, then having some spinach, not bad.
Why not take one home with you?
One of the top horse playing demons. Yeah, but you want to put the Rylak as a death rattle first. So you can put the Felghorn here and you'll still get a handful of shiny rings. But now we just missed Rylak triggers. So keeping the shiny ring is okay, but you have to put the shiny ring behind the Rylak.
I'll take him for a walk.
It was higher viewership than World Championship for Hearthstone. Oh, and like total, yeah. On YouTube, we spiked with 2,000 viewers at some point. It was just very fun. Very fun stream.
A nice addition to your pack.
Yeah, to be clear, you could farm shiny rings without losing your Felghorn triggers if you just put the shiny rings over here instead of here. And because you have Bran and Titus, you're gonna have a full hand anyway. You don't have to trigger it separately with the Macaw. Ooh, we're going in. Deploy the tech.
At this rate, you'll be best in show.
There's no more early access now, no. Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. 2020. Hit the big boys, hit the big boys. We're going again, we're going again. Hide is down, though. We got a few more shots here. We're already big enough, but it's just for principle, yes. Get 2020'd. Excellent.
The dog days are here.
22-22, ruined by spell power. Yeah, spell power gave our shiny ring more oomph though.
You chose a doggone good one.
New season?
Why not
Yep.
take one home?
After this game, we're gonna review the new season games that were already played on early access.
A nice addition to your pack.
I'm a doctor.
Oh, you get so many beetles with the battle cry. Crazy Steve, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you very much
Minions are pets.
for taking the time, checking if you had it available, supporting. Helps a lot, Steve. Thank you so much.
All will dance to my song.
Minions are
You want to end on this, right? And farm beetles, I think. Kind of broken, I think. From what we've reviewed, elementals, very, very good. Do they stack? I think so, from what I saw Jeeve do. I think if you play Bran, Magic Fin, Boon of Beetles, you get 3. I'm not sure if it will stack in the combat as well. Isn't this the old season? That is correct. Chief broke the game again. Yeah, I know that he definitely got it when he just jammed it with Bran Magic Fin. I just don't know if Rylak will farm extra stacks. I would try it. He did it randomly too. He did it and he was like, oh, what?
Now, I don't really know what's happened to me, but it's kind of cute.
Been to America? Yep, a couple times. California every time. Always been Hearthstone related. Went to BlizzCon with the team back in the day. Then, funny enough, to Mike Tyson's place he had there. Met Mike Tyson. That was really cool. And then the other one was last year to record season 12. So it's only like what, like 4 or 5 months ago, right? No. That was very fun. That was super cool.
Seems like you're having a ball.
You only get it when you drop it with Bran. Okay. I was gonna say that makes sense, but it still doesn't make sense. Yeah, my guess is that there's not a whole lot of overlap between Overwatch and Battlegrounds, you know. But I think they did something like Blizzard's anniversary servers for Burning Crusade, and then Midnight like a month after, so that was a little. But then again, you don't really know all the other factors, right? Oh, 3 gold left. Chef's kiss.
That one's no dog.
Time to get all the guys. Easy.
You chose a doggone good one.
The scourge will consume you.
Gonna end on another Fellhorn, right? Could we have Shadowwalk that? I don't think it'll do anything. I think it only like works when there's no beetle spell here, because that's probably why the Rylak thing wouldn't work. I was gonna keep the Lord of Runes. Interesting.
Let me throw you a
No, okay. Why not buff this then? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, early access and then a few days in between, that can be rough. That's why I like doing these reviews. So, well, not this review. This is me eating and chatting. I'm gonna be reviewing right after this. Let's see. Had a fun RDU game as well, so we could throw that in there. Ooh. Close. Superior Beetle 1. GG's. Alright, I'm almost done, but let's see what the other people are cooking. See what RDU's doing here.
If only we could rewind.
Shouldn't there be a review of the new one? Oh yeah, but we're not reviewing the new season right now. Right now I'm just eating. I don't want to have like a new game and I'm just like, yeah guys, it's a new season. Nom, nom, nom. This is basically my lunch break. Having our lunch break together, chat.
Till next time.
I don't care about achievements. I've never tried the AFK achievements. I can't tell you.
All options are within your reach.
Just nice to have some gameplay happening in the back, right? Golden Shimmer mod. Looks like we are very much looking for a Rylak too. Yeah, spicy pretzel mustard. That's an achievement worth going for. So yeah, elementals looked really, really strong because they had a combination of lava lantern, giving them a lot of economy. Conflagration was a great way to make something bigger in the shop. And then Leyline is a tier 4 that you take half the stats of the guy in the shop and put it on something on your board. But you can just spam that. If you have 4 Leyline spells, you can do it 4 times. And if you have Belinda, it triggers twice. And if you have Golden Belinda, it triggers 3 times. So instead of half, you actually take them 1.5. Pretty silly. When's a new patch stream starting? On the 14th, there'll be new patch streams. If you're asking when we're going to be reviewing, I don't know, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, something like that.
Glory to your
But we've already done 2 games. So if you want, you can rewind on YouTube and see the first 2 games we reviewed. Those were new patch. Like this is a lunch break.
you never falter.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that, Twinkie. Man, this is some good self-damage stuff. Be nice to be able to get that brand. No, we're gonna do it like that. Freezing? Yeah. Right, there was a macaw too. I only have eye for Bran. This is where you need to be able to fast forward. This guy's pretty high MMR, the rat. 12 triples? Oh my. Oh, right, false idols. Still 12, that is significantly more than the others.
I see you are no mere fighter.
Man, that is a weak-ass drama lock. Jesus. That looked so promising, golden drama lock with Wind Fury. But the minions in hand are so small. Any no trinkets you like? Dramatic tier was busted. It's pretty much what I saw in my review. I was like, Oh, so for 3 gold, I get all 5 Chroma Drakes? Yeah, that's gonna be stupid. Excuse me.
You never falter.
People need to know. Well, I mean, there's like, just give it some time. Like in the beginning, just let the devs cook for a little bit, because it's gonna be like you have to play the
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
through the bullshit, I guess is the best way to say it. There's gonna be a lot of bullshit in the first week. Elementals look like they're kind of bullshit. Pirate with Macaw looks like it's gonna be kind of bullshit. So just like let them nerf the bullshit in the first week, maybe 2 weeks max. And after that you can kind of look at, okay, what are some like general buffs and nerfs we gotta do. But Elementals, like, we watched a game earlier where Sliders was printing 3,000 stats per spell, and he could add like 10 spells to his hand or something. We're just getting like 30,000 stats. It was like, okay, then, you know, what are we talking about with the rest? The guy had 35 triples because he got the Pirate Beast from the Time Warp, then Parrot and Titus. Used to play Constructed a little bit, mostly Arena. I played some Constructed around Mali Druid, Even Lock, that era. Quest Rogue. When it was already nerfed quite a bit, I think, but still viable.
Guilt
Into Control Warrior especially.
cast a long shadow over my ear.
It was a long time ago, yeah. Oh, hey. What's up, Raiders?
You are no mere
You guys had a great stream over at Zorgos.
You're no match for mine.
We're gonna hop right into a review. I'm just about to finish with my meal here. Q-Block? Q-Block was around that time too, right? Close to it, at least. Maybe a little before. Yeah, Artie, you just can't find a Rylock. Whose game? Funny enough, also RDU. I've got a lot of different streamers lined up. RDU, Sliders, Speeder, ixxdeee, Seville. And then there's also some crazy Jeep Leapers game you guys wanted me to watch. I think we'll do the new season stuff first, and maybe I'll watch the Leaper game tomorrow or on Sunday or something.
I begin to see your plan.
Excuse me. All right, give me a second. Let me quickly stretch. Oh, I found a relic. Nice. He's got the Felhorn in the hand.
The battlefield shall be yours. Such is the will of fate.
All right, here we are, everyone. I'm guessing you guys want to just hop right into the new stuff and we leave this game, right? Excuse me. First encounters with leapers are like easy win this combat. Yeah. Leapers are pretty silly.
You never falter.
Alrighty. Let's hop right into the RDU new season game then. Oh, we're gonna get ads in the middle of the game if I don't run them now, so I'll run them now. Try to avoid that. How is he playing without being on a PC? Oh, so you can spectate other players. I was just eating something. So we're spectating RDU. Check your Prime subs. Hey, NDT, thank you very much for the Prime. Yesterday was crazy, man. We went up with like 200 Prime subs or so. Well, not 200 Prime subs, but 200 subs. Like maybe like 140 Prime subs or something. everyone during the event was just like, "Oh yeah, I have a Prime. I have a Prime." It's awesome. All right, I'm gonna dive right into this. Just waiting for the ad to finish so that if anyone is stuck in ads, they don't miss the start of the game. But after this, we'll watch another new season game. I spent this morning looking basically over everyone's stream to see if there were any spectate-worthy games. Bezos money. It's free money if you have the Prime. Don't let it go to waste. Shady spectating someone. Yeah, we're gonna be watching RDU's game here. I'm just waiting for the ads. Does Hearthstone record games by default? No. All right, here we go. So it's going to be a Beast, Dragon, Murloc, Naga, Pirate Lobby. We got Reno, Low, Ozumat, Togwaggle. So beasts are exciting in the new season because there's lots of like macaw potential. I would say beast pirate is definitely a thing. Dragons, I think, with the spell power. Chronodrake? Chronodrake? Yeah, Chronodrakes next to Rylak. Basically, lots of Rylak and macaw options. Shack of Snack, thank you very much for checking your Prime as well. Thank you for taking the time. Welcome, Shack. All right, so we're gonna have Busker hold it. It's kind of that classic turn 1, take some damage, but then turn 3 you have extra gold. Rakanishu played it. What the hell? Bro, what is that? There must be a coin in the shop, right? Otherwise, that's just bad. Skipper's also so good. Man, RDU's stream looks so clear. I have to ask him what he does, like if he just has like a sick bitrate or something. This is so clear, right? I don't know. Is this just me or like these colors maybe look a little different? Because I watch a lot of BGs and I feel like my eyes, when I look at RDU stream, it's different. No sound? No, for the review, there's no sound. Because otherwise it's gonna be weird, right? Sometimes people play music, and if I'm talking and then RDU's talking, and then there's gonna be both of us talking to each other, because obviously he's gonna be explaining stuff to his stream as well. All right, so yeah, now he's talking about how he could lasso and this and that, but he had the money, so he's gonna go 3 and 3. Yeah, I can definitely invest more in like some, like I have an okay camera, but I definitely don't have anything like highly professional grade, so should probably look into that. I'll just shoot him a message. Fine. Be like, hey bro, what's the secret sauce? 4 on 4? That's the secret sauce. Invest the Prime money. It's honestly not about the money. Like if I have stuff that makes the YouTube or the Twitch just like way better, I have no problem. Like that is just an investment, right? That makes sense. Oh, he's looking at what he wants to hero power. he can't hero power the egg, yeah, Serena. So it's mostly about doing the research and seeing like, okay, what is it exactly, like taking the time and making sure that you're, you know, buying the right thing. That's more it. You ever edit your videos? Not anymore. No, I used to, but now there's no way. We put out so much stuff, and they're also just way better than me now, so that's super fun. Mama Murgleton, not great. 4-on-4 Reno is really that, like, man, you gotta hit. This feels like he's rolling. I think you just have to have a better shop. It's so scary though. I think you buy the spell and you roll, because you can't, right? I think it's spell and roll, and then hopefully you get something you can hero power in your next shop. Because this is going to be scary stuff for sure. And the reason we buy the spell is so that we can still roll and buy something, right? Oh my god. I think you just play that, but you don't hero power this turn. Let's open the spell first, right? Let's see what's in there. Yeah, we're on the same like, oh, incubation researcher and hero power that. No, he's gonna go tiger shark. He just wants to have a wider board. That's fair. Try to stabilize. Is Lasher still in with the new season? That would be a way to do it. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to take it again. You're not hero powering it, right? A lot of it comes from his room lighting. Well, it's not just the camera. It's like the actual stream. Just like, look at, maybe you guys don't see it now because it's coming in through my stream, right? So maybe my settings are kind of like overriding that, but like Artiu's actual stream, like the board, the minions, it feels like it's a bit more clear. 4-on-4 pendant is not bad, but maybe just money to stabilize. Yeah, when you're 4-on-4, I don't hate pendant, but oh, macaw portrait. Oh, we got a random one. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. Holy shit. Yeah, tiger shark, hit another macaw. And then hit a brand, make a golden brand. Let's go. Let's see what he gets here, chat. Hero power target. Boom. Sure. I mean, a golden harbinger early is like 2 spells. That's not bad if you get some value. What's that 4 cost? There's no ballers in this lobby, right? If that 4 cost spell is baller scope, yeah. Just like scope, get 3 scopes. Then you try to stabilize with some kind of beast play. It's an awkward one though. I checked the stream, still says 6K bitrate. Yeah, I think Twitch might cap it at that or something. I'm not sure. Because I looked into that and it was like, oh, there was not much reason to up it. So I think maybe he does something with like either saturation, some colors. Like, to be clear, I'm not good at this. Obviously, if I was, then I wouldn't need to ask. Okay, so use those spells first so that the last spell he casts is scope. These are kind of whatever. Sure. And then hero power harbinger. Yeah, you got to hero power something here. So now he's getting 3 scopes. 2 scopes, right? 2 scopes. Hake, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. What's my bit trade? I think for Twitch it's 6K, but I record it higher for the shorts and stuff. But I think it goes out at 6K. Banana Sama. So Banana Sama is back, but it only buffs the attack. It doesn't buff the health anymore. So it's a 4-drop now, I think. Yeah. So he's got a lot of these Murloc spells. He did not take extra damage, so it's really important that he keeps his 18 for as long as possible. So now he's just considering whether he's going to level and scope or if he's just going to roll. But I think if we roll, we're too defensive, yeah. He has Macaw Portrait. Shouldn't we be copying the Tiger Shark instead of Deepwater Clan? Scarab is pretty solid. And then I guess we chef, and then we scope last, right? Yeah, we're gonna... Okay, he sees it, he sees it. Yeah, I like this a lot. Chef that, and then use all the deep waters. Buffing Macaque is as Wind Fury. Super fair. And then he has to scope last. Ooh, another Tiger Shark. I think we take Shark for Golden Shark, right? No. I guess this is like, let me just high roll and triple the Banana Slammer into a Goldrun or something, right? Because I think that's what you use. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's just like, you play the game a lot, your brain just goes the same place. You're just thinking, okay, if I can get this triple Banana Slammer into Goldrun, all of a sudden there's okay, sure. Actually just OFCing the VOD, yeah. Cool. So his hand is also perfectly full here. That's wonderful. He's gonna miss the Murloc spell, but ooh, look at that Banana Slammer value on the guy. Where did the scopes come from? That's the new tier 5 neutral. Oh no. Here the Murloc is kind of messing with us. We're losing so many beasts in hand, but whatever. It's this purple Harbinger card. End of turn, it gives you the spell that you cast at the end of your turn. So he got 2 because he made a golden. That's why he's been scoping last. There's another Slammer here. If he hits the golden, I guess you can just like go in. Let's have a look-see. If he doesn't get golden, this is looking a bit hairy. There is a Thissa, but it's only buffing Naga, so I guess you just go Pultron. You could level, honestly, and just scope. Because Goldrun is your out, right? So, like, I am not opposed to leveling and scoping. Yeah. It's cool. We're in sync. Our brains are doing this very similar things. That could have been Golden Shark, but then again, that was Golden Banana. It's fine. Leviathan, yeah, sure. Some beasts in our hand. Ooh, Leviathan will actually get so many buffs with this Macaw portrait on the Tiger Shark, because then his hand is full with beast and he gets all that value. Yeah, Murloc is just actively griefing us. Let's get that out. Maybe use the deep waters on the Leviathan or something and then scope. I don't think we care about that Banana Slammer in the shop right now. Okay, sold one guy. Check it out. Like I said, we're just buying another one straight at what? Okay. Okay, scope it up, scope it up. All right. So he's going to get some extra attack. Meh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Oh, he's got, yeah, I guess Leviathan plus Slammer is a thing. That's true. That's true. Okay, so I guess what he's doing is he's going to be playing the he's going to be playing the Leviathan, I guess, until he finds Goldrun. Because when you play Banana Slammer, you need something that sort of jumpstarts it. That's a lot of damage already, actually. You need a little bit of initial damage on the tokens. That's the big deal. So Leviathan, every time you summon a beast, it goes up. And it will give your summon beasts plus 2 damage and then 4 damage and then 6 damage and so on. So every time he plays more beasts, he gets rewarded. Compass seems good then, right? He's kind of just like a beast spammer right now with Leviathan. It's also more chances. Oh, he's looking at the Golden Sevens. 2 turns is a long time. Golden Kodo. I mean, that's fun. But yeah, I like this too. Because you really want Goldrun, and you don't hate getting more Banana Slammers, I guess. And then just getting more beasts for your Leviathan gets your whole comp going. Ooh, not being able to play the Surf and Surf before tripling sucks, but I do like to triple as well, because you want to see if you can get... you want to see if you can get the thing. What's it called? The Goldrun. Okay, we get out of our value there. Sure. Does not want to sell the Reborn Taunt. Understandable. Get the Kali out of there. Ooh, that's nice. Now we can play it before tripling, get the full Leviathan value. I do not hate opening this spell as well for a 6-drop. I like that he kept the neutral 5-drop. just for value, because he's still above cap and definitely wants to stay. Definitely wants to keep fishing here. Ooh, I really like opening that spell. Because he wants Goldrun, right? That's the big one. Okay, well, hey, here it is. We just start triggering it already, right? Yep. Yeah, so just make sure we scope end of turn. He sells one macaw so he can buy another scope. Fair. Sewer Lord. And Scarab. Okay. So we got the Reborn for the Goldrun. Sewer Lord is sort of your new mech horse, where it's a thing that spawns things that spawn more things. So now he's getting online here. This Macaw Goldrun, they buffed Goldrun quite a bit last season. Goldrun's now 8/8. That's so funny, right? But now with Banana Slammer, you start to feel it here. 30 damage crabs coming out. And that's without the Banana Slammer alive. Yeah, the opponent had Morgul portrait, but that's just not very good here. Titus, Hamul. Yep. Man, hero powering this Harbinger worked out really well. Okay, he's gonna use the scopes first. He's gonna get out of it.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
I feel like I would maybe try to keep it for one more round, but maybe that's pushing it. It's gonna be close. He could get Golden Goldrun in one turn here, by the way, because there's a Goldrun in the shop and a Hamul. Could just be that already. Pretty good, chat. All right. So, big boy. Yeah, Leviathan looking good here, by the way. Gooth, very much appreciated. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for the Prime. I don't like buying another Leviathan. I think the one is fine, because eventually we're just not going to care. I think eventually it's just Goldrun carrying, right? Is that true? What would your board be like? You'd want to play as many Banana Slammers. You'd want to get Titus. Obviously, you'd want to get Macaw Goldrun. Do you have space for this Leviathan? It's kind of tough, right, if you're just running Slammers. Because you probably just want to triple and stuff, so Slammers are going to be better than Leviathan. Why do I look like a low cortisol symbol? I don't know what that means. Low cortisol is pretty good for what I hear, so appreciate that. That's the stress hormone, right? 700 damage, yeah. Dude. The Slammer is back, chat. It's just not like unkillable beast, so it's a lot healthier. But my god, that's some big DPS. Morgul's back? Just the trinket. Look like Logan Paul. Okay, well, now I don't know exactly. I know who that is, but now the references are even more lost on me. It's a new young people thing with the cortisol thing. Ah, okay. Yes. I'm hip. I'm cool. Down with the kids, as they say. All right. All right. So he still has his Taunt Reborn. That's actually pretty that's good to see that he's really he's very vigilant about keeping that, because it's going to make his attacks so much better. He's not really summoning much aside from this Raptor, but at some point I guess we're going to go in with the Sewer Lord. Okay, so he has Taunt. He can finally switch it out. I'm not going to lie, I might have been tempted to sell that Taunt earlier to keep the neutral value, but that might be exactly the thing that puts you below damage cap. So I think that's a good instinct by RDU to say, you know, let me just keep this Taunt and be really disciplined until I find something. That reminds me of God, what's his name? I think it's Xiao Mai, or God, I'm getting the name wrong, but it's this guy on YouTube who speaks like every language. I'm sure someone in chat knows who I'm talking about, right? He did a speech at I guess it would be a high school, I think, where he was doing He was doing like a whole talk. Zhao Ma? Okay, he was doing a whole talk in, I think it was like Gen Z, where it was just full like, yo, what's up chat, no cap, blah, 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 like, and it was good. It was actually really, really good. that was impressive. What is it? 382? It gives plus damage when something spawns. Sorry, when a beast spawns. And the damage goes up every time he spawns a beast. And then the reason why he's getting so much damage on his beasts is because he has Banana Slammer tripling the damage on top of that. So he has Goldrin giving extra damage to summons. Then he has Leviathan adding some damage on top of that. And then you have Golden Banana Slammer tripling the like eventual number as well. We need a Gen Z stream from you. I don't know if I can, Chad. It's like you'd have to study hard, right? You have to properly study. You could throw some of the words out, but like to actually use them in the proper context, if you're not used to doing that. Yeah, I think that we were waiting for another Golden Slamma and then trade Leviathan for Slamma. I think that was the I think that was the trigger that he was waiting for here. I mean, so obviously finding Golden Titus here is still great. Reborns are also really good because reborning Banana Slammas makes other Banana Slammas buff them, right? We'll teach you. Doesn't seem good despite the egregious high roll. He's getting big damage, right? So Sewer Lord's probably better than running the Raptor. So I guess out of the Raptor, out of Leviathan, play Slamma and Sewer Lord. And you can use this board space to reborn the Slamma. Yeah, I think he's going to do exactly that, right? I guess you could have played Tiger Shark first to squeeze a bit more damage out, but who cares? Yep, I like that. I like that a lot here. So now double Sewer Lord, double Golden Banana Slamma, random reborn for the Sewer Lord just in case the Titus gets sniped. Clean, very clean. Yeah, Leviathan is... Leviathan falls off, I think. I think it's just like more Banana Slamma at the end. I did not see anyone play Banana Slamma yesterday, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, now he's just farming shields because he's basically done. He's like, what makes my comp better? Golden Titus. Third Golden Banana Slamma, but where would you fit that? Would a third Banana Slamma just be better than Titus? Probably, right? Right, Chet? This is where we got to do math. And I don't really feel like doing math, so someone do the math. But usually if you can just throw in a double... Well, the problem is your base stats are quite a bit lower without Titus, but still... You throw in a double, right? That wasn't Zhao Mai, right? Or Zhao Mai? I forgot. I'm not gonna get the name right. Oh my lord, dude. This is ripping right through everything. 2,000 damage Sewer Rat. Let's go. I guess he can randomly triple the Sewer Lord here with his trinket. That would be bad. Hey, M Grapes, thank you very much for using your Prime. Thank you. And Fastic, thank you so much, guys. Thank you as well, Fastic, for using your Prime. Very much appreciated. Think you do Titus for health? Well, health doesn't really matter if you don't have a lot of it, right? Health only really matters if you're either one, trying to play around some kind of, you know, AoE blaster type stuff, or if you could actually tank stuff, right? Why do we coin? Aren't we just freezing that? I think we're just freezing that, right? Oh, really? Wow. Double Titus. Oh, he's gonna switch one out for taunts right away. Because he doesn't... Is that that better? I don't know if I like that. All right. Let's see how the taunts play out. Maybe I'm suddenly like, oh yeah, I love it. It's very possible. Look at that. 1,000 health corals. And we do not care in the slightest. Look at this. Those taunts do look good. Gotta say, those taunts do look good, chat. And then he gets the 700 damage on the crab too. Oh, look at this 2.5k sewer rats and a reborn on the sewer lord. All right, Banana Slamma is absolutely a thing here. Okay, cool. Hey, Rizos. Randomly bought that. Thank you for your streams. Thank you, Rizos. Appreciate it. Wow, this was like a very, very relaxed beast game showing the power of Banana Slamma. Also, RDU showing us like the nice stepstone where he can use Leviathan until he gets his whole Goldrin online and then just use the Banana Slammas for very high damage. That was cool. It's just a bit of a problem versus Undead, I'm guessing. But if Undead are out, this looks nice. Like 2,000 damage tokens. Like that'll kill a lot of comps. I just have this quasi-free subscription I don't have to spend for. Oh, thank you so much, Fustic. Yeah. I mean, Prime, it was good for streamers. It's very fun to see that. Because people also just forget they have it, like, all the time. All right, chat. Let's see. I guess we'll... Oh, this one was also really good. Okay, let's watch this Sliders game as well. Goldrin used to be 4-4, yeah. Might have been even less than 4-4, right? At some point, I'm not sure. The downside to subbing is no ad revenue. You definitely come out on top for it. So basically, if we were to ask ourselves, would streamers earn more money if literally all viewers were subbed, or literally no viewers were subbed and you would watch ads? You would make more money if everyone was subbed for sure. Like the amount of money, it's like cents, right? You're getting like cents for like per person ad. So but it's okay, right? You don't have to sub. But if you have Prime and you're gonna waste it otherwise, yes, please do, of course. What's the background thing? Is it a sponsor? This is Firestone, but we use Hearthstone Deck Tracker. But we're watching Sliders, who uses Firestone instead. You get the same amount of money from regional subs? No, I don't think so. Like it's not super easy to see, but when subs are cheaper for people because it's regionally priced, you both Twitch and myself, we make less from that than someone who would. Basically, it makes sense, right? If somebody pays like $5 or I don't know $3, then someone who subs for $5, it's gonna be a higher. I mean, yeah, that's just math. You would say earn less than 2.5 a person a month from ads. Well, it depends, right? What is a person in this context? Does that person watch one game one time in the week? Is that person watching literally every game streamed the whole time? So that's very hard to quantify. But if you would do the numbers, right? If you would look at literally everyone who watches my stream and you would run the numbers and you say, oh, if literally everyone that watches my stream throughout like the month would be subbed, like, yes, of course, you'd make way more. It'd be a weird business model, right? If it was like, you can sub, but then you're going to make less money from ads, right? That'd be like an awful business model for Twitch. It'd be like, don't let them sub, bro. You're going to miss out on the ad revenue. All right. right, cool. All right, guys, we are going to watch this wonderful, wonderful Sliders game as well. Just give me 1 second, go into the bathroom, and then we're going to dive in. All right, exciting chat. Here we go. Let's dive in. So we got Quilboar, Undead, Mechs, Nagas, and Elementals. Or Uran? 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 I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it in French. Mort Vivant? That one I know. Mecha? Naga? Elementaire. It's got to be passable, right? Passable. Did I just grade myself? Yes. Is that fair? Maybe not. How old am I? 35. Troc, freeze coin? I like that. Looks fun. Yeah, in Belgium, I can't do the Dark Moon Fair thing. You can't even buy the Battle Pass. Belgium's really strict when it comes to loot box stuff. Which overall, I don't think it's a bad position to take. Because it's kids after all, right? Very impressionable. So, I mean, for loot boxes in games, right? But I mean, I guess you have them in...
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Yeah. Anyways, where was I going with this? Rezos, thank you very much with the sub. Oh, right. What I was going to say is that it just, like, some stuff gets caught where it's too strict. Like, the Battle Pass is like that's not gambling. Right? Like, buying the Battle Pass, you pay a fixed amount per month. There's no gambling there, right? It's like, you know what you're getting. But I think it has to do with because you can roll the hero and you don't know if you're going to get the hero you want. I think maybe whoever made the call on that was like, yep, that looks like gambling to me. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm being a little bit too, like, short-sighted. Rezos with the 10 gift. Thank you very much. So many doctors. Welcome, guys.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Very much appreciate it. I am from Belgium.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
If you can't buy the Battle Pass, how do you get free rolls and stuff? So, I actually couldn't for a while, but then Blizzard found a workaround where it's not against the rules if I don't buy the pass. So they put it on my account for me. And then it's fine. Because, I mean, then it's not gambling. I'm not paying for it, right? I guess. It's not gambling to begin with, right? The Battle Pass is not gambling. But whatever. It's okay if they gift it to me, essentially. Thank you so much again, Rezos. Very, very much appreciated. Real Fluffy, since it's more helpful. Hey, thank you very, very much for the sub, Fluffy Muffin. Ooh, okay. Wait, I got that one too on my again. Wait, this one is much less interesting. So we have the copy hero power from the big boy. We're just buying that. Ooh, we could buy that too. Okay, so the Trog is already procced, right? Is he gonna put that on tier 2? He's gonna hold it. Okay, I like it. So yeah, next turn he can level roll and buy a 3-drop with Nosdormu hero power. So a bit of a low roll on the second gen hero power, but the first one was nice. Ooh, he's gonna just pop it here and freeze for scout? Or does he want old soul? That's interesting. Let's see what he froze for. How he wants to do this. And storage, thank you very much for check-in and also using your Prime sub. Thank you very much. Okay, buy normal packs. I think that's the crazy thing. I think I can. And like buying Hearthstone packs is definitely more gambling than buying the battle pass. But I think it's just because it's actually I haven't tried to buy a regular Hearthstone pack. I actually don't know for sure. I'm assuming it didn't, but maybe it also changed. But buying actually I could check it. I could check it like after this game. Let's check it. But buying the like battle, I think it's got to do with the hero rerolling, because it happened quite quickly after they implemented rerolls. So I think it has to do with you roll the hero and you're not sure if you're going to get the hero you want. And I think it's that kind of stuff. Oh wait, that's me. Get the camera. Get the camera. Shadybunny, right here. I'm in the game chat. All right. So level, we did freeze here. Let's see what he wants to do with this. Mom, get the camera. Oh, he's going for botanist. Okay. Oh, so he wants spell power here. Huh. Wow, really? Okay, let's see where he takes this. That is very interesting. I would absolutely never have gone for that instead of like level roll, try to get a 3. VPN? Yeah, it's not VPN, it's your account, right? It's not where you're connecting from, it's whether your account is Belgian or not. Either way, it's not good to break those rules, especially if you're doing it, you know, like live on stream. Be like, no, I'm not streaming from Belgium. Definitely not. So even if I could, right, it's kind of, no, not a great idea. All right, let's see which lesser trinket we're going for. We've got double death rattle on the first one. We've got bartender. He's checking for which death rattles are in the game here. Quite interested. Was there a patch? Yeah, this is the early access event that we're watching right now. We're watching the games from yesterday. Okay, buys that first so we can just level with Bartendertron. Bartendertron is fun. Okay, so now we got double pairs. He's still pretty healthy, honestly, for not really having a hero power. I guess this fight we lose, right? I guess the Trog helps. Yeah. Our battle passes in general ban. I don't know enough about it because I just basically play Battlegrounds chat. Oh, he doesn't lose here either. That's so cool. Wow, he's in a fantastic spot now. Because now his hero power is online. He's gonna start copying the big thing. And he's got he's still got armor. That's huge. Yeah, trinkets are cheaper sometimes because they're classified as a pivot trinket. So you're being offered something that's not really on your board. And then you get to do that. Okay, he's gonna just take another roll. Oh, the rolls are stacking now on those Dortmund? Oh, that's cool. The rolls stack. Okay. Wow. Last roll he gets a triple. Nice. He gets rewarded. Yeah. So pairs gets the triple. Groundbreaker with the spells. I'd probably end up going Groundbreaker here, but this is like close-ish between the Bach. It's just because I've got the coins and I could roll the tier 5 Naga that prints a Naga every turn. And then he takes the 8/8 shield. I'm like, damn it. I wasn't even talking about that one. XQL2, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you very much for checking. Thank you for supporting. Yeah, it's a tough call. He's not happy, right? Probably not what he was looking for. Okay, we'll end up going with the Bach. Oh, because he copies Bach into combat. Ooh, true. He can't gem the Bach because it would taunt it. So he's not copying the Bach just yet. He needs to get some damage on the Bach first. So I guess I guess he wants damage then, right? He wants Piper or that new tier 6 Quillbore that gives damage. That could work. We could still buy card packs. Okay. Yeah, I haven't checked. I assume it worked because I didn't hear anything about that. So what does he need here? He's on 26, but he could be taking 10. Need a brand, of course. Let's go, baby. Yeah, leveling to 6 doesn't really make sense because the Bartendertron is just going to keep making it cheaper and cheaper. He was looking at the +5/+5 to put on the Bach, maybe. Yeah, he's looking at these individual buff spells, but he doesn't really have much yet. Like, if he copies a Bach here, it doesn't really make that much difference. There's a Reborn Quillbore. Do we buy that? We do buy that. Okay. I guess it is nice if he hits Piper. Ooh. This would have made the Groundbreaker pretty chill, especially with our hero power. Definitely slight buyer's remorse there. At least for myself, but that's just results oriented, right? Okay, so he's gonna sell out of his tavern spell. Why are you not playing? Oh, this is locked right now. So we could only play for 6 hours yesterday. This is early access. So the only way to do new patch games is to watch them right now until the 14th. 14th in the evening, at least evening EU time, it'll be released. But for now, we're just watching. Automaton. I like the way Shady says automaton. I used to say automaton, right? Now usually I say automaton. What are ways to get health on blood gems when beasts are not in? Foodie and then Jazzerwood's Jazzerwood brand. Yeah, basically what he has, the foodies. Just call them Toms. Yeah. Alright. Bach is proccing. So with the Drakari, he can now reborn multiple Quillbore. He found it's worth it to buy it for like a turn. I guess he could have it for 2 turns. Oh, there's that Quillbore that triggers end of turn, right? For all the keywords. Oh, I guess he's gonna go to 6 and maybe fish for that one. All right, so Candle would give him 6 drops. He's just gonna get the gem buffs. Wow, that's so sad, but I get it. Yep. Yeah, I think I just take the money. I'm kind of okay going to 6 now. Oh, he's not doing it. He's gonna wait until it literally costs 0. No, he's not. Okay. I'm not sure if he realized he was still on 5. That's a lot of attack, right? That new tier 6 Quillbore. So he's got a Reborn here, and he can keep the Reborner for 1 more turn, for sure. So he can Reborn his Death Rattles and get more value. That's kind of nice. Yeah. So that tier 6 Quillbore, I believe it gives +1 attack on your gems for every Death Rattle that has died. So if he reborns the taunted Death Rattle, that would give him more milk. But he's not going to do it. He's going to throw it on that guy. Because I guess next turn... Oh, he doesn't want to keep Drakari. Oh, he's going to do gem generation? Or he's just going to do more Avenge stuff here. That's interesting. I think I would have been fine reborning, but then again, I don't know how long we're keeping that. This is where Sliders are just playing at a higher level. He's just thinking ahead. He's like, okay, I need to win the fight. I'm just gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Oh, right. He gives it. By gemming that thing, it now is the highest damage on the board, which means he's going to copy it, which means he's going to accelerate his farming. So smart. Yeah. And that's a big board here. So if he trades his Bran in, he summons another one of these guys. And then now when these death rattles die, he's just giga pumping the damage on his gems. Because he's got Reborn on a taunt there too. And then, oh, this is beautiful. 9 damage on the gems already. And we only had 2-2. He's not even losing. Wow, it kind of looked like he was losing at the beginning. There's so much stat difference. 11 damage gems, yeah. Man, that is so well done. Really well done. Super cool. So these special gems in the hand, by the way, the blue one is Reborn and the other one is Taunt. So if he wants to put Taunt, and they only work on Quillbore. Okay, so now he's grabbing regular gems. So I guess he's going to try to copy the Bach now. Where he starts putting gems on the Bach for more tempo. He could technically milk it for one more turn and just hold. Nightbane's a death rattle, sure. Another Bach? Oh, yeah. Oh, it triggers it. Right. He gets the... It's a death rattle minion that dies. So it's permanent buff. So buying that on Death Spellcraft's actually kind of good here too. Okay, Elemental, sweet. Now he's just like slowly chugging along, getting his Reborn per turn. He's gonna have a board full of Reborn. The 2-drop is actually super solid here, the Glow Gullet. Ooh, I want the Wisdom Ball. The money is awkward. I guess you just sell your 4/4 off the board. Freeze? Yeah, I guess he should just... Let's go. Yes, nice, thank you. I guess he should buy the Gem Smuggler, huh? That's getting him so much damage on his board. So just cycle Smuggler, end on Bach, float a gold, or what are we doing? Is he selling the 4/4 off the board here? Yeah, he's not trying to copy the milk anymore. He's trying to copy the Bach. Oh, we're just holding? Oh, man. Confidence. Okay. He's like, I'm good. I don't have to play Gem Smuggler with Bran on the board. That's for noobs. Rhombus, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you so much for using the Prime as well. Welcome back. Huh. Well, he's got a 100% win, so... Definitely has a feel for how strong he is and whether he needs to throw in that extra smuggler this turn or not. I guess he was also fighting against undead, and a smuggler right now is adding health. Is not really adding health. And versus undead, giving your board more damage is generally irrelevant. So that's probably also just a smart read by Sliders where he checks his next opponent and he says, well, I could play the smuggler right now, but first of all, I'm going to waste the gold. Second of all, I'm going to get fewer buffs because I'm still going to milk extra damage with my 6-drop right now. So yeah, these little things, but they add up. All right, Wisdom Ball. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Big hits. Charge here. Yep. Definitely happy with that. Getting out of the Reborn? Okay. Playing Zarjira in case we copy the board. We do. It's these little things, chat. It's so good. It's so good. You might Zarjira the 6-drop. Okay, he's getting out of that. I don't know what he's doing here. Are we goldening a Bran? We're not. We're playing the Battle Cry before, so probably not goldening Bran. Goldening a Bach. And that's 222. I guess he could just freeze this. Oh, yeah, that triggers, actually. But he doesn't really have that many gems he can cast. Yeah, I think that with Bran is better, too. And then another Reborn 2/2 on the board this turn. And next turn, just copy for more Golden Box. I kind of like getting another 2/2 and Reborning it this turn. Just holding Zarjira. Doobie Prime, thank you very much for using the Prime as well. Yeah, I like that. Dude, how many bucks could he make here? Including the hero power? A lot. we freezing or not? What's the game plan here? We are. Okay, cool. Making sure I remember how to play the game. Didn't Zargira to Zargira? Oh, that's an illegal play. If you would do that, the referee comes in and be like, did you just try to wish for more wishes? That's not how this works. You can't just be wishing for more wishes. If you could target Zargira, right? Think about what happens. It's literally infinite money immediately, because you would play a Zargira, there would be a Zargira in the shop, and you would just be like, Zargira to 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 Zargira to, like, you would actually never have to buy the one, right? You would just generate infinite triples straight away. So that's an illegal play, not allowed. Okay, golden brand now. Schmuggler. Okay, we're not even copying. Okay. Oh, does that work in the shop? Yeah, try it. Do you get 2 gold? No, you don't. Okay, well, at least he tried. So this Quillboar says once per turn, if you gem this, you get an extra 2 gold. I don't think it specifies that it has to be on your board, but they're just like, well, you know, we're not going to allow you to just gem it in the shop and get money. Would double golden buck not be good? I am honestly just learning here. I have not played that much with Bristlebuck, even in previous seasons. So I want to see what the board is that he's aiming for. He's obviously got these 2 reborn taunter guys. Yeah, there was that other tier 6 Quillboar to try and farm with, but he doesn't want it. He's also skipped 2 of the reborn things, so he doesn't really want reborn again. Shield would be nice for our Bach. Then you copy it with shields. Targeting the glow gullet because he doesn't want to triple that. Smart. All right, there you go. That's 2 extra golds. Gem transfer? It's usually good, right? Yep. Whew. Money in the shop. Oh, Jazzer? Jazzer's good. We got 19 damage gems. A little bit of health on there now. Does he have something to end on? No. Just rolling. Booty and then Wisdom Ball? Yeah. Freezer. Yeah. Quadra coin and buy it is obviously also good, but if he starts coining and he doesn't make it in time, it's that sucks. So I think freeze is okay. You pay 1 gold, but you don't get like the major oopsie of like, oops, I don't get my I don't get anything. Because he's also playing from EU on the NA server. I had the same problem yesterday where, man, it takes a while for your actions to register, so. Does Zargira specify minion? Yeah, you can Zargira spells. Man, this looks like a very fun comp to play. Buck was missing that support from that that other tier 6 quill. This is like very it's like very chill death rattle farming. It's like a Piper but way better. It depends on how many death rattles he has. But the having the death rattle 2-drop that spawns taunts is amazing for Bach. It's funny how it's a 2-drop and it's just like on the board. We're using Zargira before we roll with Wisdom Ball. Ooh, wow. That feels like a little crazy. What if there's like a cool thing we want to copy? I guess you have to be more specific, like what would the cool thing be? Nothing this time. So there is another Bach, there is a Amul, does he care? What's the main thing we're looking for here for upgrades? We do like overconfidence against the ghost, right? We don't? Wow. He might have just not seen it. When you get Lantern Lava in this spot, you kind of want to get the value, but it's probably better to just not care. So there's another Reborner in the shop if he cares, but nope. Looks like he does not. Man, the comp flag is so big already. It's 38. It's only going to keep getting bigger. That's actually legitimate buffs here on the Bach if he throws it there. New hero power? Probably want that, right? No, okay, there's something very specific he's after. Even gotta take the damage. Okay, sells his Argira to get the value here. And then just Giga stack him for next turn. I like that. Freeze. Alright, well, for whatever he wants to roll, he's got a lot of rolls now. 16 free rerolls banked. And if he sells the elemental next turn, that's another 6, right? So let's hope we see what he was rolling for, because he's quite aggressively going for it, right? He skipped new hero power. He's not trying to like buy extra box or anything like that. So quite curious what it is we're going for. This man is so good, ending on freeze wisdom ball 3 times in one game. Well, yes, but also he is playing incredibly well, optimizing his economy, which allows him to roll so much, which allows him to actually see those wisdom balls. So that is something you have to factor in when, you know, when people talk about streamer luck. It's true. Streamer shops are better than average player shops because they roll more. Because they're better with generating money. And that is logical, right? If you think about it, but if you're not really playing the game that much and you're not thinking about it too deeply, it's like, wait, why do they always hit? This is like, well, because they roll like, you know, 5 times more than you. So they see more cards. It's a bit easier to find. All right. Okay, well, yeah, that's a lot of money. Let's start with that. It's just money here. Okay, does not want anything. Yeah, so very adamant about not wanting to make extra box here. He does have gem transfer. So I guess maybe just finding what's his face? Smuggler? No. Foodie is like, what? I don't have enough money? That's crazy. Hey, Idis. No problem. Wait, it's funny. Welcome to the live stream, man. Okay, found one. He doesn't want it. Wow. Oh, we can reborn this this thing. That's technically a cool bore. It's not a death rattle. I'm honestly just watching here, guys. I'm just like, what's going on? I do not know what's going on. What do we sell as well? Get something on our board here. I guess the lava lantern. Yeah. Pants. I guess he was just looking for scam. That. I'm thinking like I'm getting the secrets of the universe here, right? But he's just like, oh, I was just rolling for scam. Like, bro, I'm just trying to get Leroy. This guy's big. I'm just using my money for Leroy. Classic high level play. Oh my god, that's large. Wait, are we cooked? Are we cooked here, chat? 2,500 on the guy. Elementals are very, very good, by the way. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, elementals are very, very good. Hey, Alex, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. These box are popping off, though. According to this tracker, it's like 50-50, roughly. The hits are pretty good, but it is a cleave alive. So maybe it involves that cleave dying. Both box dead. Yep. Yeah, we're not going to make it. What are we doing today? Are we feeling after stream? A little tired, but that's okay. What is this guy looking for? Yeah, I think it was like another Leroy. So gems are 39.17. Got the gem transfer after playing the smuggler. Ooh, shield. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I guess that's what he was rolling for. Jesus. Yeah, look at how much better this is. Because it's a battle cry now. You can just shield so many things at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, he's just trying to make Golden Brand do stuff. And getting the shield was a big part of that. Excuse me. Another gem smuggler. Oh. Beautiful.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Just foodie for 4 gems? No. Doesn't care. Leroy out. Oh my god, okay, now I'm completely perplexed. So, scam was like one thing. And is he fast enough to pull this off? He's fighting the lag too. He might be wanting to play down a unit to copy the bug from the beginning. Oh my god. Looking for taunt? This is pretty intense. Oh, he can shield and taunt one. Yep. And then just end on a random death rattle. 3 quills. Okay. Jesus, man, that was like pretty anxiety inducing. Oh, he got there though. He got there, but my god. That was tricky. Yeah, he had another shield, so I guess shielding and taunting one makes sense just to try and not get sniped. 98% win now with that shielded Bach. Yeah, that's way stronger. That is way stronger. Okay, Cleave still doing a lot of work here. Is a tracker just smoking again? Maybe. It's the new patch, so I guess the tracker can't calculate it properly yet. I'm gonna assume he didn't lose like such a favorite fight. The opponent also has the cleave, which is good into the Bach, so and he's got so much value out of the brand this game as well. So, oh, that's a way to add gems. True. He's just gonna keep APMing, sells the quills. This is so cool to watch. He just doesn't care. Yeah, he's gonna roll past that because he wants battle cries. He wants battle cries so he can keep spending gold for the Dark Gaze. If he finds another gem transfer here. Ooh, big buffs. Ooh. New hero power now, right? Yeah. All right, let's see what we get. That's not fair. You can't do that. He's like, do you want to play Vandar or do you want to play Drek? Yes. What? Yes. I like them. I'll play them. Perfection. This is actually just perfection hero power. My god. The Bach is the highest health and the highest damage. That's neat. So that's triple golden Bach on the board. He's ending on that Quilboar, which is basically the new Charlie. The Quilboar on the far left is the new Charlie, but it buffs more depending on how many keywords it has. So it's got Taunt the Wind Fury right now. So that was 3 gems end of turn. Okay, surely now we're not losing, right? We brought in the extra back, the spare Bach. Okay, we dodged. That's good. That's 1 Bach. That's 2 Bachs. That's 3 Bachs. Let's go. This feels like the guy playing poker is just like keeps pulling cards out of his sleeve. He's like, I swear, these Bachs were already on the board. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're being paranoid. I wouldn't cheat. Come on now. These Bachs, like, I didn't have these. I didn't bring these Bachs with me. They were already here, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, that one in the back with the shield. My god. The cleave is doing so much work, but we finally have enough Bach power. 20. Okay, we're not there yet, though. We're not there yet. This has been a phenomenal game, by the way. Might I add? My lord. It's always fun when we're watching just like new strategies, but this has just been creative. Like Sliders played it so well with how much he kept his brand around, where he's just like, you know, I'm gonna play for it. I'm not gonna be scared. Because he had like 3 little quills that he sold, right, to just go for more farm. He got that what's it called? Like Lava Lantern. He kept that instead of Death Rattles. He has a shield on this other tier 2 quill, but oh, we can run another one now. We can golden it. Yeah, golden that one and run another one. Beautiful. So he shielded that one because he keeps getting cleaved anyway. And if he's going to get cleaved anyway, you might as well shield it so that it survives a bit longer. Gets a reborn value. Okay, so he's got another shield, but I don't know if he wants to shield this one. Does that work? Conflagration. That targets anything, right? You can throw that on Bach, I think. Okay, it's got the nice thing. Okay. Sure. So he does want to shield it, which makes sense. Are these games on YouTube? These are games that I filtered out by watching all the Twitch streams this morning of the people that said, yeah, you can review my stuff, no problem. So yeah, I watched a lot of streams this morning, but I didn't really watch the games. I mainly just like fast forward really quickly and be like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. I had no idea he was gonna hit both hero powers. It's also really cool how he used that other tier 6 quill for just like one round, where he copied that with his Drekthar hero power to farm more damage. He ends the game on 55 damage per gem and 20 health. Like the Zargiras, that like kind of just blew the game wide open. Him just holding Zargira on the board as long as he could. But the vision that he had this game was crazy. Like that's such a hard game to pull off. Like he was skipping extra box. He was skipping extra of the tier 6 minion. He was just trying to get a lot of value with his brand. Really, really going hard to try and find the. He was really going hard to find the shielded Quillboar too. That was a big one. The Reborn, yeah, Reborn was huge. Shield was huge. All right, chat. There's only so many games in a row I can cast without, like feeling like I'm just going through the motions, and I don't really want to do that. So give me a moment. We can either play a game in between on the current patch, or I can just like chill while we just have another game in the background. Wish he didn't play in French. Well, I mean, that's what he speaks, bro. But yeah, he's very, very good. That's why I review his games a lot. Hello, bro. Hello there.
This world will know its true masters.
Yeah, it's official. The new season seems fun. Very exciting to see Bach like that. That was very, very cool. Siders need to high roll with the hero powers. Yeah. That was but elementals are kind of broken. Elementals are kind of broken. You need to get written consent from the streamer? No. You actually don't need consent if you want to be technical about it, because it's transformative content. So as long as you are, well, it has to be like not copyright protected, I think, right? Because if it's like, I can't just like grab like a Hollywood movie or whatever and then like comment on that and put it on YouTube. That would get flagged. But if it's like not copyright protected and you add enough value, like you can stream and like react to stuff. But I don't like doing that just because it's like technically possible. I like asking because it's polite, right? So but it's not like you're gonna be served like what do you say that? You're not gonna be served my brain is not working. It's the low sleep. Yeah. Which tracker is the best, do you think? Well, I mean, I use Hearthstone deck trackers, obviously. I'm gonna say that. Woo! It's the highest cap. Elemental. Yeah. Transformative. Yeah, I don't know what you mean with this, right? Basically, the bottom line is, especially for someone like Sliders, you guys are not going to go watch the game on your own. And for pretty much everyone that I review, they get more views. Because now they know they exist. And now they know they play really well. And be like, oh, I'm going to check that player out. Like, Seville's a good example. Like, Seville always gets a nice little boost. But I don't... I do understand where that comes from. I think in general, people have a very... It feels unfair, I think, what people... I think that's where it comes from. I think it's a fairness thing. Where I think people see a lot of reaction content on YouTube and be like, oh, you didn't make that. You didn't go through the effort of doing that. Why are you making a video on it? So I understand where that comes from, right? If you look at the dynamics, especially here with how I do my reactions, it is pretty much always a net benefit to the person that I'm reviewing from. So I feel like that's all you got to know in the end. The people obviously like it. They're watching it. They're liking it. They're enjoying the content. The person I'm reviewing gets more subs, more views, right? So it feels like all parties involved are benefiting from this. But I think it's a feeling thing, right? It's a feeling of, oh, because there is a lot of reaction content on YouTube. And sometimes it's very low effort, where people just like, you know, put it on the screen and then they're just gonna like AFK or whatever. Oh, false idols. Everybody's Clocksworth. Denathrius? False idols. Beast, Demon, Naga, Pirate and the... A dragon. I might go N'Zoth. In a Beast Naga lobby, try to get Sapper. Yeah, N'Zoth's pretty fun in Time Warp stuff. Found out about XQN. Yeah, XQN's another good example. Like, not that he needs, like, my help for discovery on Twitch, right? But on YouTube, for sure. It's just, like... It's about where you have more presence on a platform. And I'm YouTube first these past few years. Just because, like, that's sort of where... do this first.
Are you ready?
I'm gonna go get a stretch. I don't want that, right? No.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I could do this too, but I don't think it matters.
Hey Shady. Couldn't catch a stream until today to donate. Benny loved the present. Thank you, man. Less than 3.
Hey, no worries, Ari. Good stuff. Happy to hear. You always commit Overflow and Beast and Undead are both in. I don't really want to commit early. Right.
Your Your minions really pulled their weight.
If he's going to 3, I'm gonna hold this, but I'm not selling this to go to 3. Yeah, you go to 3, bro. Knock yourself out. Are you leveling or what? I guess I'm holding it anyway.
I think you can win this thing.
If leveling is correct, he should just do that. He doesn't have to wait for me.
You're good at this.
This is a no-fly zone.
Alright. Or an Aussie fish. Sure. Yeah, the first one with elementals is like the craziest game for sure. Like that's gonna get nerfed. So first game of today's stream was an elemental review.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Not my fish. Thank you. He does have Orca though. I'm getting owned. Orca pretty good here. It lived.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
The great work is completed.
These two with investments. Versus up. Up gives me not that much, but I don't love those either. I guess it gives me Lasher. I don't like... I needed a better one than Might Muck here. Jelly Belly.
You can still make a comeback.
Because of the spell, it was kind of interesting. I think I still lose that, right? Even with the on the board. No, with Zesty I win. My demon instead. Yeah, Jelly is, I mean, fine. Cycler's very fun here.
Till next time.
Oh wow. It's huge. Guess I just buy those with coin. Cycling Mind Muck doesn't feel good. Oh right. Right. Huh. Do I care about mind mucking then? Put mind muck in my hand. With Aranasi milk. Fish third. No. This is not gonna attack anyway. So I can coin, hold mind muck. I can play mind muck. Yeah, I guess I'll just play mind muck. So this suicides. This gets value. This gets value. Asher gets bigger. Recycler farms. So. Whew. Ever play duos? Yeah, but rarely. Mostly just solos.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Do you know if we still have the accept time warp in the Reno? I'm assuming so, yeah. How did I start streaming? For my friends, basically. It's just people I played League of Legends with at the time. Actually, no. First streams were for high school classmates StarCraft. It's a long time ago.
The battle is really raging out there.
So I lost that one. Did I get paid? I guess I just want Lasher setup. And then level afterwards. There's also undead stuff here. But I don't think I care. I have a golden Lasher, right? Hold that for a 5. Let's target beast with this. Rylak. Not sure if I care about Shell Collector then. I'm getting a coin from that. Flaming Enforcer is also interesting. Just Flaming Enforcer this turn and then farm more just to not die. I'll level next turn.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, I'm not really focused too much on chat or my game. I'm in that horrible in-between where I'm not really following the conversation, but I'm following it enough to not be doing well in my game. That's okay, maybe I can still save the game somehow. Yeah, I did not pay attention to this game at all. Gonna close chats. There's a bit too many off-topic questions for now. I don't think it's gonna help much. It's kind of tough to get out of.
The battle is really raging out there.
All right. Cyclist, Hoarder, Rascal. Macaw is in. Not really. I don't have Nagas, right? But do I care about the rest? I think I just roll. Yeah. Might even Evo.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Got the demon guy here. I don't think I Evo though. Okay. Felbor. I need to not die somehow.
hogging all the power.
Have a good battle, friend.
I think we just die here. It's okay. My brain is a little too fried from the low sleep anyway. All right, let's let me dive into chat and finish the conversations, and then we'll see whether we review a bit more or if we just call it here. That's another thing, right? When we're just like doing like casual chats, like it's very hard to do that and actually play this game. But for me, it's pretty much impossible if I'm on low sleep. When people just like, oh yeah, how did you start streaming? Just like casual, like, like very, very hard to have that conversation when I'm also like trying to play the game. Very, very difficult. All right. But it's okay. It's not like the MMR matters. And it's not like we were... I guess it's like for fun too, right? Like N'Zoth games can be really fun with time warps. Yeah, that's okay. All right, let me see what was going on here. Yeah, 35. What build are we trying to go for? Nothing. I was just dying. We don't expect wins all the time. Right. Do you watch train MMA? No, I definitely don't train MMA, but jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, did a fair bit of that. And I guess I'm just like adjacent to the space. Like I don't think I've never really tuned in for a UFC fight or anything. But I've watched some highlights and stuff, and Chael is just very funny. Rascal's decent at false idols. Not in that position. It's just like there's a difference between looking at a card and saying like, oh, it's kind of easy to triple stuff here, and like, oh, I'm below damage cap and I need to build a board that is going to stop taking damage next turn, like, or right now. All right, let me do this. How many questions, chat? I don't want to just ignore the questions either, but a lot of fucking questions. Streaming so early? I didn't stream that early. I think it was like 10:30 or something. But I was up around 6. But you know, kids, and I was looking at all those games to spectate people. By the way, I don't mind the questions. I think it's fun. The thing that I have is, as I'm answering these questions, in the back of my mind, there's a viewer counter just going down because people are like, this isn't what I tuned in for. I wanted to watch Hearthstone. I'm out. So that's the thing, right? If I have these questions, I have to constantly evaluate, well, can I take time to actually talk and explain this and watch the viewer number go down? Or do I just ignore these people, which is also a little rude? So I can say like, oh, I don't have time for that, but that's also like a little... But now you get a little bit of a window into the streamer mind, I suppose, because that is a real thing. Came here to talk. Yeah, people will always say that, but the data doesn't lie. I've got a ticker here. I've got a number like that keeps going down. Hey Tainer, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it, but it's okay. I don't mind doing that from time to time because it's also fun. Also, we have some game in the background, right? So that helps a bit. So yeah, I might do another review. Not 100% sure, but let me go over chat a little. Favorite minion time is Bran. Both time and type. Ignore every second one. Yeah, so I guess it is also fun for me to talk about or to answer questions that people have around streaming or content, because there is something. I think that's just something that is just deeply human to want to help people that are sort of interested in doing the thing that you do. That's got to be like very common for people to have, right? If you've spent time and effort doing something and someone else asks the question, hey, how did you do that, and this and that, it's like you don't mind helping them out. So I would say the big thing, like, for, because this is also just something that a lot of people are interested in, right? It's like, oh, I could play games for a living. That sounds interesting. That's crazy, right? So the big thing I usually tell people is that you have to be absolutely in love with it, because it's going to be a hobby that takes like all your time. So, and you're not going to get paid for it for a very long time, right? Realistically speaking, never. You know, there's like very, very fringe case scenarios where people blow up and, you know, within the year they're like making good money streaming, but that's you know, there's people that win the lottery, right? So like you can't bank on that. Realistically speaking, you're not really making money off it ever if you just look at the numbers. But the numbers are skewed because people give up too, right? So that's a big part of it. So if you absolutely love it, like, let me actually give you a good example, right? Let me give you a good example. So when I started out streaming, that was 12 years ago. And, well, actually a little earlier, I did some StarCraft again. That was like for friends. But when I actually started streaming, that was League of Legends. And that was around 12 years ago. I had been streaming, like, let's say consistently for a year, while also doing, I was working in the gym at the site, right? So not like crazy hours, right? Part-time. So, but still, it was basically like do that and then stream. And that's, life is that and stream. And it's like, there's no weekend. There's no like, go do this. It's like, no, there's like the gym and then stream and then gym and then stream and then gym and then stream. So, because I also loved it, right? It wasn't a sacrifice or anything. I really, really enjoyed it. But I then, I'm not going to go like super deep into my injury, because for the most part, I'm fine. But I had a lot of issues with my wrist. So, to the point where I couldn't play League of Legends, which is a bit of a problem if you're a League of Legends streamer, right? So, it was at that point that I took a little while off to figure out, okay, what am I going to do? Because I've got this thing that I absolutely love doing, and I've got this body that won't allow me to do it. And that was unbelievably frustrating. That lasted for 3 years, by the way. When I talk about it, it's like the Rocky montage that's just like, oh yeah, that's a thing that was 3 years of my life where I had a really annoying issue with my wrist that I basically couldn't. It was like both, it was like it was an inflammation thing, right? So it was like systemic. I couldn't really use the PC for very long without getting a lot of pain, which is, again, very, very frustrating. But my point was that I loved it so much that I started playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which I also couldn't really do on my own for very long, but I could do a little bit here and there, so I got into it. Not Hearthstone Battlegrounds, sorry, Hearthstone Arena. Like, I've said Hearthstone Battlegrounds, like, those two words in succession so often that it just happens automatically. But I had a very good friend who also was into card games, because I've got a card game background. And he was like, oh, let's just like play together, and then, you know, we can just like share screen, and we can just do the run together, and we could just talk about it the same way we talk about Magic, you know, Friday Night Magic and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, that sounds like fun, let's do that. And they were like, oh, well, we're doing this anyway. Do you want to stream this, right? And I was just like, yeah, that's fun, let's do that. So then, like, a couple nights a week, we just like played some Hearthstone Arena. I was like, oh, let's just like stream this. And then I was like, I could do this more often. I was like, and then I just started grabbing literally random people from the stream. I think I used to have this like thing on screen, or at least my title was like, I will coach you, I will play together, add me on Discord or whatever, Skype back in the day. And that was my stream for 3 years, where I liked it so much that even though I couldn't actually use the mouse myself for very long, I planned a whole week, every week, where I reached out to people, talked to them, and then be like, hey, do you want to play Tuesday around 2 p.m.? That's going to be like my second arena run of the day. That was the stream for 3 years. But that's an example of how much I wanted to do that. So I'm not saying you're going to have to go to that extreme, but like it's something you need to really love doing. Like up to this day, I have not had a single day in my life where I'm like, I gotta stream. Like, no. So if that's happening, then don't do it, because there's people like me out there. And like, you can't compete versus someone who's just like, I will literally do this for free, right? Like that's tough, right? If you're trying to get it for the money and you're just like, it's like, I don't mind doing it, but it's like, no, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Otherwise, there's no way, right? What about playing with the left hand? Yeah, so that's what I mean. It was systemic, right? So, again, very, very briefly, because I don't want to go like in depth, but my body could essentially not deal with inflammation. So a healthy body, there is inflammation all the time, but your body just deals with it, right? Like you do stuff, like you work out, right? Like your body is just like, oh, I need to repair this, I need to do this, and like you basically don't really feel it. It all just happens in the background. But if that process isn't happening properly, there's just inflammation. It's just like, ow, I can't do anything. So when I was like using the computer, that type of movement would pretty much always have that outcome. But finally, after 3 years, a neurologist figured it out, where I had a severe vitamin D deficiency. So he just put me on like very, very like ultra high dose vitamin D, and I fixed it. So, but again, that's like 3 years, like a shit ton of x-rays, MRIs, fucking, ultrasound, like nothing. Couldn't find anything. And a one neurologist who has common sense, just like, let's try this. And it's just like, I was basically almost crying. I was like, you changed my life, bro. Like, thank you so much. No blood test. It's insane, right? Now, obviously, I could have thought about that too. But if you've seen like 7 or 8 different experts and none of them ask you to draw blood, then, it's, that's pretty sad. Anyways, I'm very, very grateful for that particular doctor. You have a shoulder injury that doesn't go away because of playing? Oh, yeah, that's rough. I mean, it's very often it's a knowledge thing, right? Like, there's probably something out there that could help, but it's just like finding it. That's the tricky part. Hey, thank you so much, Nikito. Appreciate that.
I hope you're a lucky dog out there.
Thanking our neurologist for the amazing content we have today. Yeah, it's that was a big moment. Big beatbox you're doing. No Titus. Damn. 2 beatboxer boards back to back. That's rough. Sucks for sliders. Is it common that turn 10 someone pushes 1k stats? Oh, it's money match. Money match is heavily accelerated. Money match is so much faster. All right, let me see if there's another game we can review. Now that we had a little bit of just chatting time. Oh, ixxdeee was here, right? We can review ixxdee's game actually. ixxdeee had a really fun game too. Advice for soon-to-be fathers. Ugh, okay. I say for the reason of like I really want to answer this one. So I'll speak. So sorry, because I said we're gonna get into the game. Not like as if like another motherfucker asking me for dad advice. It's basically the same as the streamer question earlier, right? ixxdeee trophy gaming. Yeah, we're gonna get into the ixxdeee game in just a second.
Savor the taste of
Let me think about this for a second, because there's a lot you could say, but I don't want to be lazy and just like say a bunch. This is gonna be like highly specific, but you're gonna get it a few months in. There are going to be some rough moments where you are just like, please sleep, please sleep. And in that moment, right, so like a really valuable exercise for me, it's all worth it, by the way, like no cap. 100%. It's hard for people that aren't parents yet to hear that and be like, oh, I'm never doing that, but like you're gonna do it and you're gonna love it. That's basically it. But in that moment, the exercise I was and I don't know where I heard this, it's not what I came up with, but it was very valuable for me. It's to imagine that you are let's say on your deathbed, right? Like let's take something really extreme, like basically end of life, everything hurts, you're just like, oh man, this body is like done. Imagine you're in that position and somebody who, you know, however that happens, like the universe offers you a time machine and says, here's a time machine, I'm gonna send you back to where your kid was a couple months old, to exactly that night, and the only thing, that's basically the only thing you're gonna experience, you have to go back to that exact moment, and you would jump at the opportunity. So that's the that's sort of that framework that I've used, where if you are in a spot where you say, oh, I can't do this, or this is hard, or this sucks, be like, okay, take a moment, try to vividly imagine that scenario where you're then being offered that opportunity, and all of a sudden you're being like, oh, I could do this, I could do this, yes, for sure. So highly specific but valuable dad advice, I would say, assuming, you know, you're gonna be, it's not just gonna be your missus getting up at night. If you're gonna sleep through all of it and she's gonna do everything, then disregard what I said. You know, but you know, don't let her do that. Chip in.
You never faltered.
You will never adjust as a dad. Wait, what does that mean? I wanna, before I really reply to it, I wanna know what that means. I just got it where we're talking about. Now it's just like some chat questions that I found interesting. First it was about like how to get into streaming, or how did I get into streaming kind of stuff. And now someone said, was there any advice for soon-to-be fathers? Yes. Also, yes, good comment by Jedi on here. This, I find that it's different. Yeah, sorry, let me gather my thoughts. Yeah, what Jedion says is essentially mothers, when the baby comes out, it's like instant, like this is the cutest thing ever. I love this with all my being. And it's not like as a dad, you don't have like, oh, you know, that's my child and I'll do anything for it. That connection, that real deep connection of like, oh my God, that's my kid and I freaking love this kid. I'll do anything for this kid. That like feeling, for me, that came later too. Yes. So if it's not like there immediately, don't think you're like a psychopath or anything. It's like, it takes a while. You have to bond. You have to do some rough and tumble play, right? When they get a little bit older, they can actually like roll a ball to you, and you can do some dad stuff. When that starts happening, that's where that change happened for me. So that's a very good point, Chedion. Do you have a degree in anything? For personal training, but I didn't go to uni or college.
The rope is not.
As a father of a teenager, that might be the truest thing you've ever heard. The one where you have to be like, wait, what I said first or what someone else said in chat? Whatever you do, don't shake the baby. Yes, obviously. Okay, well, I thought that went without saying. Yes, no violence.
The right ally makes all.
All right. Let's go. Was the tradition to educational YouTube content intentional? I mean, no, it was always the same in my streams too. I just love explaining stuff. That's why I got into streaming. That's literally it. Like, I was playing a bunch of League of Legends, and then people I was playing with, like the parody version of that is, man, you're yapping all the time. Maybe you should just like stream. I was like, maybe I will. It's like, but it was in a nice way, right? But that's the 3-sentence version of how I started streaming League of Legends. I actually liked talking about the game while I was playing. All right, let me very quickly go to the bathroom. This was super fun, by the way. Really enjoyed our conversation, but I don't want to delay the game even further. So 2 seconds, then we'll get right into it.
Well fought, champion. All options are within your reach.
All right, chat, let's do it. You love this? You can check the card. Well, it's about to disappear. I'm sorry, but we're gonna dive into a video and then the tracker doesn't work. But as soon as we're spectating or playing, it will work again. But it's just a lot of cool games from the new season that I want to get to. All right, let me grab the ixxdeee one. Yeah, very, very fun talk. Really appreciate everyone being here. It was a lot of fun. You came from RDU stream, now we're watching RDU. There's no getting away from him. Big RDU. He's everywhere. We were spectating, still worked. Yes, spectating, yes. Because the tracker works from my client, and spectating is still in my client. But obviously the moment we do something like I watch a video, it doesn't work, because then my game doesn't know what cards there are on the screen. All right, here we go, chat. We are watching an ixxdeee game from the early access event yesterday. So yesterday we got to play with season 13 ahead of time. It's going to be out on April 14th. So we see ixxdeee having a look here. Tracker didn't work, so we had to like use the in-game library. Beast Dragon, Murloc Naga Pirate. Beast Pirate has quite a nasty combo to it. There's a lot of opportunities for Beast here, yeah. So a lot of Rylak stuff, there's a lot of Macaw stuff. The Pirate combo is where you make a big... I don't even know what his name is yet, but it's a tier 6 pirate that gets better. Like the more attack it has, its death rattle is summon a Scallywag with that attack. So essentially the combo is that you... I'm assuming we're going to buy and hold the money, right? Or we go whelp? Yeah, okay, cool. So you put that guy on the board, you give him a lot of damage through either Mutinous or Purple Bounties or whatever. Then you play Titus and Macaw, and you just like, you can do like Scally Machine Gun, but it's like 2,000 damage at a time. Oh, man. You're going to watch this, act like you're not here, don't care about criticism. Well, I try not to be too critical here. So we bought Skipper, set up for double Trog. So what's the reasoning here instead of just level? Oh, because we dropped it on 1. Okay, right. So we have the extra gold, so why not? And the next turn you just level hero power. Okay. I really like with Sylvanas to go for a 4 and copy to 4. So I think it's also a little bit, it's called Ship Jumper? Okay, thank you. I think it's a little bit preference type thing too. Like my favorite Sylvanas curve is I copy my guy on turn 3, and then on turn 4, I level hero power. I'm on tier 3, I discover a 4-drop, and then hopefully the turn after, I make a copy of the 4-drop. So, but sometimes you get so stuck in your ways. This is obviously a fun start with double Trog, but we're not really buying cards. That's the thing, right? Because we're hero powering, so. I do like skipping the triple here. I like getting the Busker pair more this early on. The money means that our curve is not as awkward, but still a little weird. We can level hero power if we sell a Trog. It's kind of weird. All right. Yeah, ixxdeee and I have the same birthday. That's true. 16th of August. You didn't know any of the cards, you had to look a lot. Yeah, that's totally fine, man. I reviewed them, but it's not like I was like, oh, I know all the strategies by heart. Okay, easy win. Yep. Sorry. This is the new season. Yeah, I like starting hero power. I feel like you just sell a Trog. Just take the L. Cycle first. Smart. And then sell the guy with 3 left. Yep. So that's basically the curve we wanted to do, right? Yep. Ooh. The Tournament Defender is like giga tempo. Yeah. I think you save a lot of health if you go Defender, but let's see what ixxdeee wants to do. It's just 15-15, right? Okay. So we're going Macaw, which is more fun. The other thing is just like, here is a stat stick, right? And then stat sticks are not as fun. Going Macaw like already pushes you towards getting more value later. Yeah. So the stat stick saves us 5 health here. Sure. What does Trog do? You need to buy 4 cards, and then it gets 4/4 as a one-time thing. I wouldn't love level hero power here. Like I sort of want to buy that that Raptor, but depends a little bit. Someone in chat is building the pyramid. It didn't get stopped. Unacceptable. I think starting with the hero power is fine, yeah. I think I like Raptor and roll and stay on 33, but the money it is clean to level, but having 2 Macaws and no death roll kind of sucks. We take a break until the new season launch. I'll definitely be online tomorrow. I'll review some more games. Oh, we're going Tadatsurat. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Sure. I think I would have rolled for a 3, but like, you know, this is like very, very safe for combat. Very clean. Nice. I did take a little bit of a break this week until the event because, well, break. I was recording all the YouTube videos. I don't really like taking breaks as in, oh, I'm not going to do anything. But like a break from streaming to do YouTube stuff, for instance. Yeah, I might do that. All right. Boop. Chromatic Tear is broken, by the way. I called that in my review. I don't think it was hard to call either. It's like, hey, here's 3 gold. You get 5 dragons. One of those dragons gives all your other dragons 5 extra damage. One of those other dragons, or sorry, another one gives everyone 5 extra health. So you're getting +10/+10 on 3 dragons, plus any dragons that you already have on your board. Plus you're getting extra gold as well, because you're only paying 3 and you're getting 5 minions in return. And it's just like, what? How? This does not make sense. So that hurts because ixxdeee stayed on tier 3, what I would have done too, by the way, but you still lost. If he was like 100% sure he would lose here, would have leveled, because like, oh, I'm taking the damage anyway, I may as well just like get some 4-drops to stabilize with. So Splinter is very fun but tougher to set up, and we have Stegadon double Macaw here. We are hero powering. Okay, thought we were leveling. Oh, we are leveling. Is that better? I think I like no hero power here, but that's, I mean, it's fine. He has more tokens for the Stegadon though, so. Chroma Drake meta. Well, I don't think Chroma Drakes in general are broken, or at least not yet. I still have to see whether the Rylak plus spell power dragons are insane or not. We've seen that with the Sholfin when that was a battle cry. That was really good. So I'm assuming there's going to be something we could do with spell power with the Rylak and the spell power Chroma Drake. But I was very specifically referencing the trinket that gives you 5 Chroma Drakes for only 3 gold. That's like a crazy amount of tempo. Plus you might already have a Chroma Drake and now you get an immediate pair. That's pretty sick. Am I in this game? That's a good question. I don't think so. We definitely met in some games yesterday, ixxdeee and I, but I don't think I was in this particular one. All right, I at least don't remember him on the Sylvanas. All right, so we have Stegadon with Macaw. We got the triple. The real Rybra. Thank you very much for giving us sub. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. We would love to level here and get the chicken, but we can't really. Like, we just have to like play it. He's like, oh, chicken, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you have to sell 3 units. It's just like, you have to just play the bird and see what you get. Great editors. Thank you very much. Yeah, they are fantastic. When do you commit to Stegadon comp? So he's leaning it right now because he has a trinket. Committing, I guess, would be chicken, right? You don't really need Titus. So I think if he had a chicken, Poltron. If he had a Poltron, then it would be quite easy to just say, oh, I'm gonna just play Stegadon here. But right now it's also the thing that's keeping him alive, so it's kind of not a problem for him to play Stegadon, because it's not like he's pivoting into Stegadon or he's committing too early where he's weak because he doesn't have chicken yet. Right now, because of the Stegadon trinket, it's actually the thing that's winning him fights. I hope that makes sense, that explanation. Like, there's a difference between committing to something that is not strong yet or committing to something that's winning you fights. If you're winning the fights, then it's not really that big of a problem. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah. Wonderful distraction. Yeah. I'll make this my last one. So it's the Easter break for my my oldest, so she's home. We'll spend some time after this. Sorry. Here comes my only mistake of the game. Oh, okay. Wait, let's not miss it. What happened? Right, this was him winning that fight. And here I think my my kid ambushed me. Or kids. Oh, did you reborn the Stegodon? Yeah, that's like a no-no, right? No, you went for it, did. Okay. Wait, you vanished that? Yeah, but I can see what you type. That's permanent. That's going on your permanent record. You know that as a streamer, right? You could do that. No, 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 no. You would never reborn your Stego. Okay, well, when you said mistake, I thought like, oh, that's sort of the obvious mistake. No, Wind Fury Stego is fine, right? It just gets... Because you have to lead with the Stego anyway. Right? Yeah. 7 TV users? Yeah, there's extensions that also allow it. Ooh. Thought it's good to trigger the Untaunted Saber. Well, the Macaw is gonna trigger it anyway, right? You're not gonna have board space for the Wind Fury proc. Oh, you mean like move it around? Sure. Alright, 2 beasts per turn, get a triple prize, banana slamma. After you summon a beast in combat, double its... Well, we're not summoning beasts, right? So... Well, you are summoning beasts, but you're not summoning beasts that have damage. Yeah, 2 beasts per turn seems fine. I do like being on 6, but it's a bit of an awkward one here. Ah! Ding, 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 ding. Alright. Yeah, I guess just like hunting for more Stego and stuff. Now we can just do it. Yep, man. Huge turn. Hero powers a triple into the Poltron, finds another Stegodon. Absolutely wonderful. Stegodon feels like undead. Yeah, it's like glass cannon. Stegodon is good at countering stats, but usually has a hard time dealing with tokens. But if you build a Stegodon comp good enough, it actually deals with tokens as well. Like, let's say you got like double Golden Poltron in the back. I know that's a lot, right? But if you have that, you can just mow tokens down because your Poltrons just have so many attacks that you run people out of tokens. So it's definitely possible to get there. But it's like a very high-end Stegodon comp. Yeah, Poltron is just a very satisfying card to play with. Baby Bunny, both the babies. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, very, very proud of her. She got her 25 meters swimming diploma today, where she soloed 25 meters. Proud dad. That's she's 5, right? So it's, yeah. We're still holding the other Stegodon. Just to get a few beast buffs. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's okay. Yeah, it's only 1 extra buff, right? Sure. It doesn't have Wind Fury. Here, that's the guy, right? Yeah, the ship jumper. Oh, Deus. Yeah, yeah. The Deus is back, I guess. Because I don't think Deus... The problem with Deus is it was very common. So I think now that you're only going to see Deus from Greater Time Warps are obviously not as common when you have Trinket meta. So it's... Ooh, it's a tie? Yeah. It makes sense that Deus is back in the pool, but it's still a little weird to see him all of a sudden. You're like, wait, she's 5 already? Yeah, 6 this year. Alrighty, baby, let's go. That's our Deus now. Wait, has Stegodon? Stegodon has never had a rally amplifier, right? Is that correct? I kind of want to even level to 6 now that we have Deus. Because of eyes and stuff, and you have the Tiger Shark that can get you more thing. There was a quest though. Oh, that's true. And it was insanely broken with that, right? I think you're right. There was Stegodon with the double rally quest. Yeah, good memory, good memory. Yes. And it was batshit crazy broken, so let's see what it looks like with our boy on the board. Man, I do not really want to play this Tiger Shark on tier 5. Wait, we have Deus! Oh, it hurts! It hurts, chat! That's your mistake, ixxdeee. Oh my god, it gets rewarded with another chicken. Oh, disgusting. Alright. Deploy the Deus. Yeah, selling that would be a little too short there. Kick L, yeah. He forgot about that one. He erased that from his memory. Not playing around Ravager either, I see. What are these plays, ixxdeee? He's in the chat, by the way, for anyone wondering why I'm taking a piss a little bit. All right, man, this guy does not like token builds, huh? This guy is like, I will cleave him down. Are we fine here? Oh, this shielded Windfury Macaw is disgusting, bro. We are just like, bro, that's okay. I don't need units to beat you. I have enough units. Chicken him. Get chickened. You wanted to sell it, but game 2 like you didn't let me. Hey, you don't have to tell me, man. I played yesterday too from EU. There were definitely some moments where I was like, chat, there was lag. I'm not slow. I swear it was lag. All right. Deus did die, so oh man, I hope we're gonna see a golden Deus this game. Oh, triple the rally, that would be insane. Nope. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There's a lot of people alive. We can keep taking shots on target here, Chad. I think, yeah, you take Belinda because maybe at some point you cast a spell, but you don't really care about the rest. All right. Let's fast forward. Recycling the rat here. I guess he just wants to end on the Sewer Lord. Selling here because he's going to feel like kind of board locked, I guess. So just getting this stuff out of his hands. Sure. Right. And on the Sewer Lords. Yeah, Taunted Mana Saber is really, really nice. Really clean. Golden Deus would be disgusting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this kind of board just gets annihilated. It's got like 1 token on it. No cleave, no shield, no Wind Fury. So Stegodon eats this kind of board for breakfast. Boop. Oh, the Macaw is so nice here. But yeah, it having Wind Fury or not for the summons doesn't really matter too much here. Alright. Get him, chicken. Chicken number 1. Chicken number 2. 1,000 damage tokens already. It's going to be hard to outstat this, yeah. But I guess this would really suffer against something like Carapace Dragons, right? Carapace is out, right? But you know what I mean. If someone can make Broodmother do something. 21,000? 24,000 damage. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, top 5. More Scarab. More Scarab here too. Scarab and Scarab and Scarab. Stegodon beast only? Yeah. Stegodon is only gonna give other beasts a rally. The Reborns are still very huge because you could put Reborn on the Poltron, you could put Reborn on the... I guess you would still Reborn Sewerlord, right? You don't really want to Reborn the Stego or the Macaw, I think. I think if you Reborn the Macaw, you're too slow. Like, too slow in building up your rally, I mean. Can you save the damage with Poet Amalgam? I don't see why not. Don't see why not. Alright, how are we going to move here? Are we going to move? Let's see. Okay, so we are separating ourselves from the Mana Saber. Reborning a Macaw still. Oh. Is Reborn Macaw... Is that good? It's just going to attack without rally then, right? Yeah, we have Taunted Sewer Rat in our hand. That's fine. I don't know enough about Stegodon to tell you for sure whether it's right or wrong to Reborn that Macaw. It could be. But, like, my intuition... You thought the 5-drop beast summons Sewer Rat with Taunt. Oh yeah, okay. It would be kind of like... free Poltron fodder then. Sure, sure. It's only like a problem if you Wind Furies or whatever. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, the Sewer Rats having Taunt would be broken. Well, maybe not broken, but it would be very good for this type of board, yeah. RDU was playing it earlier with Banana Slammer, the Sewer Lords. And it was actually quite good. He was playing Goldrim Banana Slammer. And he was making like 2,000 damage summons. Now, of course, Poltron Stegodon does quite a bit more than 2,000 damage at some point, but it was still, like, cool to see. Because the only damage, I was afraid that it wasn't really going to be that viable for Banana Slammer, but it looked quite good on RDU's end. Yeah, tokens are a problem. Alright. We are good. Let's go. Yeah, you get run out of steam at some point. Like, it's very annoying if you fight token comps. Goldening Poltron and getting another one would be fantastic. I guess our hero power can still find it at some point. It would be nice if we have one in the shop and then hero power. That's a dream, I guess, right? You roll Poltron, you hero power, you find Poltron. That'd be lovely. Yeah, if it's golden, it attacks twice. But you don't want to... You don't want to Wind Fury, though, because then it'll suicide. Okay, whatever. We're just going to sit here. We're watching ixxdeee for this game, who managed to find a Deos off a Murozond. And this used to be the illegal combo where Stegodon plus Rally quests was insane. I was just reminded of that by a viewer. Because I was thinking, did we already have some Rally enhancers for Stego? And we absolutely had that. But Deos is one now. It's probably the only one you can get. Because I think that quest isn't in, right? The Rally enhancer. I've never seen that with Denathrius anyway. But now the rallies are building twice as fast, which means he's going to get very, very high damage here. So just, this is like an impressive board of pirates, but these numbers don't mean anything, right? Just like see what's going on here. There's a lot of rally. So this is where that macaw having reborn is okay-ish because the Poltron attacks and gave it more rally buffs. But if the Poltron hadn't attacked, then the macaw would spawn without a rally buff and it'll be all... Well, it got sniped, so it didn't really matter anyway, but yeah. 11,000 damage, no biggie. Just munching the pirate board for breakfast here. Didn't the rally hero used to be rally's trigger twice too? Rally hero. I don't think so. I think it was like discover a rally unit. It was the quest, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Poltrometer hand is full. We have a taunt in our hands. You could just sell the sewer rats. Yeah, he's just gonna not do it. Why bother? Yeah, this is so much smarter. why not just waste the taunt? So much better. Alright. Let's go. More chicken. Sure, whatever. Doesn't matter. I wonder if Taunt Reborn was actually okay to take there. Wisdom Ball for the fans? Wisdom Ball for the fans? Looks like it. We're getting 5 gold here to buy Wisdom Ball plus roll. Put the chicken on the board in case it's a board copy. Good ordering. My Colonist Wisdom Ball did not work for me with Bran. But he rolled before it. Whoops. But it's got a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, it's fine. Raining on Blanchy, I think. Priest for Sewer. Sewerman. Alright. Not the ideal end board, but a Golden Poltron is still very, very good. Good playing around Cleave here. ixxdeee remembering that last time that was a problem. Dale's also given us 2 taunts now. So we have a 50-50 here. Nope. Chicken going down. But it has Reborn and it is golden. This is all going to be like, can we get a mercy hit here? Can you hit a sewer rat for me, please? No. Okay, that's fine. That one's 2. Just not Deos and not chicken, and I think we're good. Man, this guy with the cleaves is just getting owned, which is crazy. It's so much damage. Deos, no! Ah! Double chicken. That was fun. That was like a relaxing beast game. Just like the very rare. I think it's going to be so rare to find Deos and play Stegadon. So that was fun. That was fun. Very cool to watch. We didn't get the dream of the golden Deos, but still. That was cool. Let me link you guys to the game and ixxdee's channel. If you could take just 2 seconds, give the man a follow, that is highly appreciated. That's entirely free on Twitch. I don't know if you're doing YouTube, right, ixxdee? Let me see.
Sylvanas or Zyron?
I have a Jeef game
Dude,
open
I always
somewhere.
go with on Sylvanas, I'm not gonna lie.
Give me a second. I can hear Jeef. He's talking to me. All right. That's great. Autoplay strikes again. It was a different tab that I've forgotten about. I was watching Battlegrounds before the stream. And I think I activated it again or something. All right, anyways. Drop the follow for ixxdeee, appreciate that. Yeah, I activated it by, I was going to YouTube to look for ixxdee's channel. All right. Oh yeah. There you go. Thought you left a Jeef video running for a second. Yeah. I wanted to like let everybody know, like, hey, that's me. If you looked at the initial board, you did not expect the results for sure. Yeah, especially with the cleaves. 100% with the cleave. Yeah, it looks like Dales is back in. It's also because it's pretty rare right now to get time warps. You basically have to be Murazon to Morchi, or something weird has to happen, right? Like maybe Wisdom Ball. I don't know if time warps are in Wisdom Ball. All right, chat. This was a lot of fun. Let me see if there's any more questions in chat. Are any of the games from the event on YouTube yet? It is 3, so yeah, we should have a game on YouTube. Otherwise, I have to have a word with the editors. No, we're good. Yep. We got a game up. They're great. They're great. They're wonderful. So you can check out my demon game from yesterday. I guess I'll send you guys off with that. Impression of dragon comps. Evoker pirates, because of bounties, is very viable. I did not play Tally. I think those are the 2 big dragon builds, right? This is my demon game from yesterday, if you want to watch one of my games that I played myself yesterday on the event. Could you equate the situation with the Reborn Macaw having no attack, with the dragon tokens having no attack between stun trait procs? It's comparable, but not quite the same, because with the dragon build, if you get no attack, it sucks, but it's sort of just like random. And it doesn't like hinder your future scaling. But with the Stegodon comp, every attack you make that doesn't have the Stegodon rally on it makes your board half as big in the end, if that makes sense. Because you double the whole time, right? So if you skip one double, your board is half as big. Would you say Pirate's the best? Elemental? Elemental is probably the best. But Pirate Exodia will also be insane. So Pirate Exodia, super strong. Elemental, super strong. But Elementals were like just ridiculous. Did you say the game where Jeef got 2 billion stats and a reset? Yeah, I'm gonna, well, I didn't know about the reset. Thanks for the spoiler. But I saw the 2 billion leaper game on YouTube. Now I know it's an overflow at some point. I hate that. I don't like spoilers. Okay, it's fine. Is taunting beatboxer for pack tactics a known tech with a Pexis? Taunt beatboxer. Summon 2 beatboxers. Sure, I mean you could do that, yeah. I don't think it's like super common for people to do it. Fuck, sorry. It's okay. You didn't mean to. All right, let's rate someone, chat. Let's rate someone. And then I will see you guys again tomorrow, where we will be continuing, mostly reviewing games from the early access, some solo games in between, just all good fun. Because now we already know Elemental's super good. The Pirate comp, Dog played a good Pirate comp game, so we'll watch a Pirate game comp game too, and then hopefully when the season starts, we have a very good idea of what it is we're trying to focus on the first day or so to get maximum wins. Let's streaming. Sliders is streaming. All right, well, we reviewed some Sliders games. We will pay the review tax here and give Sliders some love. Enjoy time with kids. I will. Thank you for that. All right, chat. See you tomorrow.